obsessed with it. I'm enjoying it.
Everybody, we're
That's
gonna do
Oh, we
All
are here.
right.
Hello.
We're here.
What's up? Can everybody hear us all right? Are we coming in quiet?
Hello.
Let us know,
first
chat.
check. All right, Cello, can you go?
Yes, this is Cello with the live test. And this is me kind of moving around because I like to move around my mic some. And this is me getting quiet and me getting loud. And this is where I'm
Hold on.
probably going to try to keep it. Do you need more from me?
Sound good, Cello? Dave, can we go with you?
Hello, my name is Dave. I mostly talk like this, but then my character talks like this, man.
Hold on. How do I
So-
sound now?
You sound fine.
Yeah, you sound good.
I'm good.
Dave, how do I
All
sound?
right. You sound good. Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound perfectly clear. Am I quiet?
Like a little bit, but
Do you
not.
need me to send you more? I can do
Good,
that. I've
you're
got
good.
knobs.
Let me see what's going on. I'm hearing something with my end. Checkity check.
Oh yeah, I do hear that. Like
Sounds like someone's vacuuming somewhere.
I just turned
Yeah.
it up.
I still hear it. Oh,
It's kind of catching it.
what is? Yeah, what? That's not me, is it?
I don't think it's me.
It is
Riss
you, Cello. I
muted.
can your screen is like lighting up.
Ah, dang! I don't know what I did. All right. Did that fix it?
Cello's learning how to audio engineer live. Oh, Mr. Ripper, good to see you, bro. And good night. Thank you for coming to say hello. Love you, buddy.
Check.
Thank you for everything. You're the best.
Oh,
I don't
that's
hear
right.
the sound anymore.
You guys-
Dragoon of Shadows,
test.
hello and
You
welcome.
guys hear me at all?
I can
Yeah.
hear
Yeah,
you.
I
Yes.
hear you. You sound
Okay.
fine.
All right, Riz, can
Yeah.
you talk?
I can. Yes, it's me. Hi, I'm Riss. I'm here. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count all the fingers on my hand.
Nice.
How am I sounding? Do I sound all right?
Yeah. Good. I'm still hearing that vacuuming sound.
Yeah, I think
That
it's
is.
the fans from my computer. Since
Oh,
we switched
no.
over to a different broadcasting thing, I need to probably put in something with a noise gate. Do you have another noise? Like,
Mr. Ripper loves my voice. Thank you so much.
Oh, how sweet. Les.
You might need to.
Oh my
Riss.
gosh.
what is it?
Why is it only coming out on my voice?
Nobody knows.
Wait, it's only coming out on your voice.
Yeah.
Just gonna say hi to everybody. Hello.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Fire and Dice.
Hello, Hellcat. How you doing?
Is that better?
Hellcat.
Check.
How can
Yeah.
Blix?
kinda a
I
little
used to play with
quiet,
them
but
on
you're
Call
all
of
right,
Duty,
Nolan.
Yup.
and then I stopped being good enough because they just far surpassed me.
Hey, glad to be on the right time of the
That
stream.
is
Hey,
not
glad to have
true.
you, Masamune.
It is.
How we
right.
looking?
My
We're good. We're
gosh.
good. You guys can go. I'm gonna try to fiddle with this.
I was like, do I
Okay.
need to install a
Oh,
noise
thank you
gate or
for
something?
subscribing,
No, you should be
Hellcat.
fine.
Yeah. Thanks, Hellcat.
Hellcat, thank you very, very, very much.
The green screen winner is definitely Izzy. Oh, thanks.
I don't know. I like the way my room looks. It's cool. It's
I
a
know
good vibe.
Hellcats is subscribing for me.
I
and
cleaned my room
not
for this.
Izzy.
Yeah, 1000% Cello. She still remembers when you said that her voice was sexy, and so she
Yeah.
holds on to that so dearly that every time
Yes.
she's like, "Is that Cello? Is that the
Yeah.
one?"
It is.
The one.
It is cello. It is cello. She kicks my ass in the video games. All right, Nolan. I know you said we're good to go, but I didn't believe you the first time. Are we good to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep fiddling with it.
Okay.
You're good to
real
start.
quick. There's
All
like
right.
you can manually adjust the noise gate in Zoom if you go into your settings there.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Let me
Like 3
do
different
that real
screens
quick.
happening here.
See if I can fix it on my end because it's still coming from me, right?
I'm not hearing it now.
Me neither.
But what about when I talk?
Just in the
Yes.
background of when you're talking, so it's on
Yeah.
Nolan's end. Figure that out. I love this. I love audio problems. It's my favorite.
Audio is
Especially when-
fun.
It's so much fun.
I just
Yeah,
suppressed more background noise. How about now? Check,
Yeah, I
check.
think
I
you're
mean-
square, my dude.
Okay, cool.
Oh
I
yeah.
think you're in good shape.
I don't hear.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't hear
chilling.
the thing.
Was all right.
All right,
Boom.
cool.
Done.
Hooray, Zoom. You pay for it, and it's just
Great. I'm glad that that we
Drop of
managed to
salt.
fix it. Thanks
Yeah,
again for popping by, Rip Daddy. Good to have you here, Broskiev, and we will see you. We will see you soon. And yeah, I'll catch you
Hi,
later.
Mr. Ripper. Night night.
Love you, dude.
hey,
Best guy. Love Ripper.
Thanks for
Love him
stopping
so much.
by.
cool. Sorry for that delay. Bless.
Bless our mess.
No, thank you all for being here, and we're very excited to have you here at Fire and Dice. Oh yeah,
Okay, I can
Get
chop
on
it
with that.
shorter so that I can chop that sample shorter. Hold on.
yeah. What is the fair use on that? Is it 15 seconds?
I think it's
I-
6.
I think it's
6?
6 seconds.
Yeah.
Hello, doctor.
So I'm just gonna do hello.
I mean, that
darkness.
was probably fine, but I didn't want it to
Yeah.
go longer. I was like, wait.
Yeah, I
No, I use sound bites all the time. It should be okay.
Okay.
All right, let's bring it back. Let's bring it in and recap what happened last time. So who remembers what happened? And I'm gonna let the people who are playing us, because I know Riss has been catching up, and she could probably impress us. But let's
Let's
for
not
those
test
who
that
lived
theory,
it,
though.
what do you remember about the last time that we played?
All right, we David, we're gonna pass this back and forth.
Works for me. I'm calling up my notes.
We finished the siege, the orc siege at Southwatch.
Mhm.
Yep.
Killing the war chiefs, and dastardly main war chief got away.
Yes,
Don't have my notes. Dastardly Dan, which is not his name.
his name was Carnor Mansbane.
Still not better than Gronk.
No,
Dastardly Dan.
Gronk is best orc.
And
Um,
after that, we.
Do you want me to jump in?
Yeah, you take.
Yeah,
care
jump
of
in.
Okay. So yeah, we kind of got to the village where the manor that we were supposed to go meet, I guess our quest giver was at.
it. Jumping
We
forward
get
a
to
lot.
the
You're jumping
Are-
forward
am
a
I?
lot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought are we going all the way from the beginning till now?
No, just like the last
Key
session.
points.
Oh,
It's okay.
never mind.
If
never
you
mind.
need, I
I'll
can
hold,
jump
I'll
in.
hold.
I'll,
I
fin-
remember.
I'll
I'll
finish
hold.
off Southwatch really
Go
quick.
ahead,
Okay,
go ahead,
we,
go
we,
ahead.
s-
Yeah,
we,
yeah,
we, we said goodbye to Irwin, and his name was Buckle. Yeah, we said goodbye to Irwin and Buckle. We became lifelong friends. Buckle was the guy that we hit in the belt buckle a million times. And Irwin is going to be our young squire one day. I gave him a dragon tooth dagger,
Yes,
Nice.
yes, you did.
and Greg said goodbye to Dave. Gave him
Yep.
whittled.
Yeah.
We
It was my stay for Dave.
we continued our course to Cross Fork, right?
Yes, Cross Fork.
Well done.
Dave, take it away.
Yes, that's where. So when we reached Crossfort, we noticed that there was some kind of unrest in the village. It seemed like some kind of guards from a bigger neighboring city were badgering the villagers, and this one guy got up and just kind of riled everybody up against these guards because there was only 2 of them, and people started like completely beating them down. Which was pretty metal. But we ended up having to chase the guy who incited the riot because he was extremely sus.
Very sus.
And he was extremely sus. So we tracked him down. Wait, did we track him down? Did we get to him yet? I forget.
No, so you did the cool entangle the entire mob.
Yes. Oh
and
my god,
I
that was so
ran
fun.
after him and I threw a dagger to cast and strike on it, doing stopped him, and I questioned it.
Yes. And then we kind of defused the whole situation and sent everybody their separate ways, peacefully, which was pretty cool. I'm glad that we were able to do that while like avoiding conflict.
Yeah.
Same.
The dude was an actor. I don't even know if it was that was his real name.
Yeah, he was like what's it called? He was a provocateur.
Ah. Ooh,
Yeah,
I
he's
like
a
that. That's exactly
provocateur.
what he was, but I
Yeah.
didn't. I had forgotten about that word until just
That's
now
a
when you
good
reminded me.
word. That's a really good word.
Saboteur.
Yeah, for sure. He was a plant, and so we had to figure out why, and
Yeah.
we did. And now we're over to
Yeah, but we-
kind of lay it down. I know we screwed it up.
Hey, Risk, can you remind me what happened?
I mean, you're almost there, I think. Yeah, there was a guy who was with an actor,
A
and
lot
he was
happened.
like,
Gave us a name, right?
He
Yeah, he did. So, and
did?
I mean, to be fair, he gave it at the beginning of his long speech that he gave to the whole crowd. But his name was Jonas Habsworth. And
it.
yes, at first he was like you guys got there right as he was making the speech and kind of getting everybody like he had like this really honest plea to like the common man about how he was a farmer and the king had come in and taken his land.
Honora.
But
Honora.
That's I was just looking for that name.
there you go.
I found the random piece of paper. So it's Jonas Habsworth. Honora was the one person who hired him.
Yes. So he was hired by Honora in Cornwall, which is the town that is a little bit further, just a little bit further north. And the Cornwall is like the political seat to. It's where the High Duke of the like the Kingdom of Valentis is broken up between the capital and then the different cardinal directions. So there's one for the north, east, west, and south. The different wardens. So those are the High Dukes that kind of make up the high. The high peerage of the kingdom, and then you have other nobles and minor nobles as well. But Cornwall is the seat to the warden. It's where the High Duke and the Warden of the South is located. All right. So yeah, great job. And then after that, you guys did go. So you guys made a little peace monument. You guys know you need to track down Honora. In Cornwall, and then you also know that you need to go to, or you guys were asked to go visit Lord Durnst to seek reinforcements.
Bill Nighy in D&D.
Bill Nighy, I love that. I love that actor.
That's right.
and his wife Linsala. Don't forget her. She's a nice lady.
She's a very nice lady. She gave me some herbs.
Makes a hell of a cup of tea.
Yes, she does. She gave me a nice gift basket of herbs and some stuff to try to make a couple of healing potions with my stuff, my equipment.
For those of you that weren't here, I was not here, but I listened to the episode.
Nerd, you're amazing.
YouTube.
Thank you so much for doing that. That's way cool.
That freaking cup of tea gives you like advantage on a death save throw of your choosing.
Yep. I have that written down. We have next time we have death saves, we have advantage on one of those rolls because
I was like, that tea is poison, that tea is poison, that tea is poison. And then Jello said that and I was like, oh. I did not trust her up until that point, and I was like, okay.
Poison in the best way possible.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's
glitter poison.
Some good stuff. She also gave me some of the herbs for that tea, but it's going to take some time before I've kind of like mastered getting that one right. And I will be practicing, and that'll be great.
What else did you guys learn about Lord Durnst?
He's definitely a warlock.
No, we don't. That has been neither confirmed nor denied.
He is a magic man.
So Lord Durnst is Pathwatch to provide aid by himself because he's that much of a badass.
Yes.
And I've bet one gifted sub that he's a warlock. If he's not, I have to give a sub.
That'll be
Write
great.
it down.
I'm looking forward to that.
Write it down.
DM feverishly edits notes. No.
Doesn't have $6 for
No. But you guys also learned that when you were dead back in session 2 and heard the different chimes, that those chimes that you heard that called you to a sweet release to end all life actually came from his keep. So the chimes of oblivion that you had heard were our family heirlooms created by the Durnst family and reside here in this keep. So that's why when you heard it coming from kind of the northwest, even back in the town of Haven, you that's why, because so now you guys kind of know where those chimes came from. Just a fun little callback to episode 2.
I love that.
Check. Hello.
Is that better?
Yep, we hear you.
How's that? Well, no. Bree just said my mic needs to be turned up.
Yeah. That's a lot better.
Cool.
All right.
20 just
thank you, Dirty Money.
Got lost.
So, are we ready to begin this week's session?
Yes, I'm ready.
Absolutely.
And one thing that happened in between sessions, because we totally talked him into it, and it was not bullying, It was
Oh.
we were so excellent. We leveled up to 5.
Yes, thank you for the reminder. No, we did. We calculated the experience after after we ended the stream, and they had enough to reach level 5. So yeah, please, thank you for that reminder. We do have 2 new characters that will be joining us. Obviously, since we have 2 new players, we will meet them shortly. But for those of us, for Nolan and Dave, what did you guys spend your level 5 on? What did you
Nolan,
guys get
go
with
first.
that?
I gotta call it up and have a look.
Wait, sorry, what was that?
What did you get for leveling up to level 5?
Oh, well, I finally get level 2 spells. So the amount of spells I have is completely doubled. I have a total of 6 now.
Ooh.
Phenomenal.
Damn.
So I have things like Fine Steed and some other cool 2nd level spells. But well, most importantly is I have extra attack now. So
Yes.
my DPS just went up a lot.
Yes, it did. The DM will no longer be the DM and the bear will no longer be the ones multi-attacking.
Well, I mean, we still will. We'll try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Dave, what do you remember what you got for level 5?
I think I just got a couple extra spells, and I can now cast level 3 spells. And so, I took a few spells. I took Moonbeam. I took Conjure Animals, and I think that's all the spells I had room for. Oh, did I take anything else? Yeah, no, that's it. And I think I grabbed Druidcraft as well.
Yes, you did, because that's what you used
so-
to create the memento of peace there in
Yep.
Crossfork.
Absolutely.
So you guys were awarded the titles Heroes of Heroes of Southwatch, and then also it was noted your good deeds there in Crossfork for maintaining the peace.
Yes.
Which you guys resolved that in the best way possible. All right, enough talking about what we've done before. Let's jump into today's session. So, you guys were wrapped up your time in Crossfork and set back out on the road with your trusty friend Rollin Hammercraft, the dwarf. This is the escort, the convoy of the merchant convoy of dwarven weapons and armor that you have been escorting all the way from Haven to the capital of Valentis. You have a pretty here. Let's roll to see what the weather's like today. All right. It is actually raining today. So we are in the springtime of the year. This is so there are the spring showers that help the land to grow, which is actually very important for this area. So the region that you guys are in right now, traveling north, once you get north of Southwatch, and the area around Cornwall is actually called Providence Valley, or Providence Coast. So the land kind of stretches out here, and this is a very, very active farmland, where that kind of supplies the rest of the kingdom. So as you guys are traveling north, setting out from Crossfork towards Cornwall, where you are looking for, because you guys had two goals, right? You guys wanted to track down Honora, right?
Mhm.
And then the other thing that Captain Jung had asked you to do in Southwatch, do you remember what that was?
To our name with that. Go to Valentia. Valentia, right?
Yeah. So the capital is called Valentis, which is named after the noble, the monarch, the noble line of Darius Valentis. Was the first king of the realm, and then the current king is Darius Valentis III. And then there is yes, but the kingdom itself is called Valentia with a TIA.
So yeah, we're going to Valentia. There's been a holdup with reinforcements to Southwatch.
Awesome. And one thing that Dernst had let you know is that Cornwall is the political seat. So they're actually the ones who have. You'll be able to find answers about reinforcements in Cornwall, because they are the ones that are of course Valentia is over Valentis is over everything because it's the capital. But this being the Warden of the South and Southwatch being in the South, they're the ones. It's their jurisdiction. So you'll want to be checking in with the nobility there in Cornwall when you get there. So this
Cool.
this area, lots of orchards. They do a lot of. I mean, this is the breadbasket of Valencia. There's a lot of corn, a lot of wheat, a lot of beans, a lot of orchards and fruit. So that they provide a lot of the food for the rest of the kingdom here. As you guys continue, it is raining, so you'll want to make sure you're all buttoned up. If everybody could make a like, does anybody have any like special features against like the cold or staying dry or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay, then please roll a Constitution saving throw.
Everybody, just meaning Nolan.
Yeah,
I mean,
everybody meaning, yeah, you guys are not here at the moment, so
Okay.
thank you for the reminder.
No problem.
Somewhere, but not here.
Yeah, and not like
Yes.
That is a
Somewhere
9
warm.
along
on-
this caravan.
That's a 9 on Greg's con save.
At a 15.
All right, a 9 on Greg and
Yep.
a 15. So Greg, as you, I'm sorry, after you lost all your hit points and re-rolling them last time, I feel bad doing anything to you. But
Oh no.
but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You're like, even though you're used to traveling, the rain gets to you, and you do kind of suffer one level of exhaustion. Just for just because I mean you're not able to stop the cold from getting in,
That's
and
fine.
you just feel wet and muggy. So until you can dry off, you have one level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay. As you guys continue north, you eventually do reach the sorry, a couple other things you see on the way. There are little standing stones that you've kind of noticed ever since you got north of Southwatch, just along the road, that have elven inscriptions on them, and they're just like little, like right before like a fork in the road, you'll see like kind of like a signpost that was like maybe the base of it was made in Elven, or little just kind of like waystones or and shrines that are kind of left along the side of the road, and that still have some of this Elven heritage to it.
What's written on them?
On so a lot of times you'll see like ancient names to like I guess, do you read Elven?
Yes, I do.
Nolan?
Being a
Okay.
half elf.
Yeah, being a half elf. So you'll see that a lot of them are defaced and decrepit, so they're not entirely what they were, but you can see they were signposts. Like the one that was, a lot of them are at the crossroads are ancient signposts to other towns that might have existed there. As you're on your way north, you do see one of these waystones, these way shrines, that does seem to be intact. Did you want to stop and investigate it?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, you go and you see that this one is it has it looks like a sun on like carved in runes, in glowing runes on the side, but the runes have faded away and now are just kind of etched lines in the stone structure. It's just a little kind of plinth in the ground. It stands probably like 4 feet high, and it looks like you could kind of like touch it or rest your hand on it, and it has like the symbol of a sun on it.
Place my hand. Try to get a.
Place your hand on it. Yeah. I mean, it feels cool to the touch. It feels like some it's stone. You can feel how old the stone is, but it doesn't do anything immediately upon touching it.
Should we hit it with a detect magic?
I'm not getting a sense from it. Right? Like, feels like a normal.
Well, I mean, all you've done is touch it with your hand, so you've learned everything you could learn from it by touching it with your hand.
I close my eyes. I touch the symbol of the life. Sense arcane residue.
Okay. you feel a faint connection to something magical. You can't place what it is, but as you reach out kind of with your own magical energy, you do feel something, just a whiff of magic kind of respond.
All right, I'm immediately just be like, Greg,
Yes.
sniff this
Good
out.
night.
Okay. I don't really speak Elvish. Oh wait, I do speak Elvish actually. For some reason, I think I took Elvish. I guess I don't know. I
You've been
guess I
hanging
speak
out with
Elvish.
me.
Yeah, that's probably true. That doesn't hurt. Probably picked up on some of your slang. Okay,
Makes sense.
awesome. So,
So
yeah,
do you
I
speak
cruise
Elvish
over
or
there.
not?
Yeah, it's under my languages. I just checked.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I guess I speak like Elvish. I don't know why that is, but that works for me. Cool. So I go and have a look at it, and I go over there and I like kind of put my hand on it, and yeah, I'm there.
Cool.
What
Yeah, you
do?
put your hand on it and you see you get the same sense. You can feel a faint magical presence in it. But it's there it's not written in Elvish. Like this one is not written in Elvish script. It's just what looks like the symbol of it looks like a sun.
Okay.
Like a glowing ball.
Okay. Sun. I have Moonbeam. I don't have Sunbeam, so that'd be probably the move. Just whack it with a really powerful spell and see what happens,
Mhm.
Charge it up. I've got Moonbeam, but I don't know that will do it.
Shout out to Mr. Treebeard, dropping 5
Yeah.
subs.
I was just looking
Oh,
at the
shit,
chat
thank you,
going,
Mr.
this just
Beard.
blowed. It's just like blew up.
The end moot.
Amazing. You're an angel. Thank you so much.
We must have an end moot now. Since his name is Treebeard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll name an Ent after him in the Wandering Wood.
I love it. I love it.
All right. So you put your hand on this thing. You see also that it is stone. But yeah, and you're pondering. Are you gonna cast a spell or anything?
Can I kind of like detect what kind of if I were to like use one of my detect magics, do you think I'd be able to detect what kind of magic it is?
Possibly. It depends on what detect magic does.
Well, detect magic. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay. Are you gonna cast it?
Yeah, I'm going to cast it.
Okay. Yeah, you cast it, and you do. You feel this.
I think I'm
magical
doing it as a ritual, though, so it's going to take 10 minutes. So I guess come back to me.
Okay. Yeah. So you get down and like you're gonna cast this ritual, not burning a spell slot, right? But it's gonna take the 10 minutes to cast. What does that ritual look like for you?
Actually, no, it says I can cast detect magic. No, never mind. It doesn't have to be done as a ritual. I can just do it. I can just.
Because isn't that part of your
for short
Furbolg
rest.
magic?
Yeah,
Don't you
I
get
believe
like
so.
1 daily use of it?
I believe that's what it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna cast it. Burn that.
All right. So yeah, you do feel the magical presence that confirming what you learned with your Arcana check,
Okay.
and then by casting the spell, by spending magical energy, and touching the way magic works in and the Dungeons and Dragons multiverse, and also in this campaign setting, is you connect to something called the weave, right? The weave is basically just the fabric of reality that it's like the force. It binds us. It connects all of us. And so it's all of these kind of eternal laws and divine, and magical powers that converge to kind of manifest our reality. And when you cast a spell, you tug on these different threads of the weave, allowing your will to manifest itself in particular ways. So some people access this with, intelligence. Some people access it with their charisma. Some people, with music. There are different ways to access the weave. By casting this detect magic, you tug on this thread of the weave to know what this is, and you see the glyph light up, and that little and the little sun glow brightly, but it glows like an ethereal, like celestial white color, and not like the yellow rays of the sun. It beams very brightly. So from your detect magic, you learn that this is from the enchantment. It has something from the School of Enchantment.
Okay.
But the act of actually spending like touching the weave while in the presence of this glyph is what has kind of activated these lights to appear. And you receive a charm back that for the rest of the day, you can cast the light spell for free.
Oh wow, that is awesome. Thank you, DM. I appreciate that.
Because you don't have dark vision.
Whoa.
Huh. Folks don't get it.
I don't think so. Let me double check that, but I don't think so.
Go Spelunk.
That's pretty
Yeah, no, I
lit.
definitely don't.
Ah,
Now you must
Amazing.
go spelunking.
Amazing.
yes.
Can't
All
live
right.
without that air horn though. All right. Cool. Awesome.
So-
Thank you, Cello. That's fun.
No, you're very welcome. This there are lots of magical things kind of hidden throughout the land, right? Like I said, the land is much older than the kingdom of Valentia, and who knows what secrets lie in wait. As you can, so you get after encountering this way shrine, it is raining. You guys continue north. You eventually reach the city of Cornwall. This is the largest city you guys have seen so far. It has a very large cobblestone wall surrounding the city. It's several miles wide. In the middle, there is a large castle that is this obviously stands. Since it's the seat of the Warden of the South. That is where the royal family or the High Duke of the South and his family lives, the local noble. You see there are guards. The drawbridge is down. They are bringing people in, but they're checking in with each person as they enter, and they're asking you for. So it's now your turn. You guys hear the guard addresses you. All right, welcome to Cornwall. What's your business?
I'll step forward, being the charismatic one, pulling out my identification card.
Yeah.
My horse driver's license, and just passing through on our way to Volantis.
Just passing through on your way to Valentis. All right. Any business, like, are there any services that you'll need to make use of here in Cornwall?
Probably
you
just
looking for
a pit stop for a day or two, up in the local tavern.
Okay.
And we're planning on meeting the I'm trying to remember. It's the Lord Mayor or
Yeah, the High Duke.
High
The
Duke.
High Duke.
Probably meet with the High Duke tomorrow.
At mentioning the High Duke's name, you see somebody else who's standing in line begin kind of perk up. And Izzy, would you introduce tell us what your character looks like?
Yes, my character is 6'1", kind of blends in with the other town folk and things like that. Brown, short hair, sun-kissed skin. You can kind of just see that they have been outside and in the weather. You know, plain tattered clothing, scale mail armor, and brownish amber eyes.
Ooh, I like that. So you guys kind of you notice just out of the corner of your eye this figure kind of perk up at the information as the guard finishes his sentence, and he says, "Oh well, that would be High Lord Dougherty, and you'll have to go to the Citadel to seek an audience with him, but that may be difficult. But
We
please
have-
check in there."
And I'm pulling the writ from Southwatch. We also have a request from the captain of the guard over at Southwatch.
Oh, okay. Well, that will definitely help your case. If you check in at the Citadel, and then they will be able to schedule you an appointment there.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you. And then after that, I'm going to hand it over to Izzy to introduce themselves. How do you respond to the situation, Izzy?
To them coming in, or
Yeah. So
to
you
the
notice
guard.
them. You notice that they're asking about High Lord Dougherty. Did you want to follow them in quietly? Did you this has kind of piqued your interest? What is the how did you want to respond to that?
I think I'll follow in quietly. I don't think it's right to do it right here at the gate.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to make a fuss at the front gate.
Absolutely. All right. So what's everybody's passive perceptions? And Izzy, what's your passive stealth?
14.
Teen.
And then,
Passive stealth?
Mhm.
Is that just the stealth number?
so yeah, it'll be this. So anytime I ask for a passive, just take the bonus that you have for that and add 10 to it. So it makes it easy, so we don't have to roll. So that's just kind of like what your baseline score for that is.
Okay,
My
and
It's
then
not
passive
like
there's
stealth
actively
is
trying to
insane.
sneak right now. This is just like how naturally stealthy you are.
okay, 13.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm not
Um,
here. My passive stealth is insane.
All right. Yeah. Anybody who has a passive perception above a 13 or higher, does notice that this figure has kind of pulled in behind your guys' caravan and is following you where you go. Where do you guys want to go next?
Well, obviously, we'll get the cart to the station.
Mhm.
Who I'll just help them get there, and then I guess we'll have actual in book, and I'm just gonna like over to Greg. It's like, notice that tail.
And I'm gonna mention, yeah, man. I'm picturing that. I'm seeing it. Yeah. What do you think? What do you
Very
make of it, man?
choppy from the. Is it still choppy?
I think it's like a connection. You know what it is, dude? It's your noise gate because of that background thing that was going on. Because your noise gate's a little bit aggressive, it's like kind of garbling the audio a little bit.
You-
Okay.
You sound okay to me, but
Yeah.
I don't know about on stream.
Check.
That's weird.
Yeah, I can hear you fine, but
I blame Zoom.
I mean, could be anything, man. That's just how internets do be.
My baloney has a first name. It's
chat.
BREG.
Can you let us know? Is Nolan cutting out for you or?
Listen, it's.
Yeah, you sound fine.
I think it was probably the AC. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll go from there.
Baloney has a first name. It's FEAR.
Fear. My baloney's name is Fear.
All right.
Well,
Well,
awesome. Thank you so much, chat. Looks good.
Yes, thank you.
cool.
Sorry, I don't have my chat open, so sometimes I can't
Got
see.
it.
I'm still working
course.
on getting that set up.
I've got like.
What's your take, Greg? Should we give him the runaround or let him come to us?
Since we've like clearly like noticed this being kind of low key creep in a little bit, I'm wondering if it would be possible to like kind of roll an insight check to kind of like get a read of whether or not they're like, for us or against us.
Okay.
Is that
Yeah.
possible? Because my perception is just so through
Yeah,
the
make an
roof.
insight check, and then Izzy, would you please give me your passive what is it? Deception. Passive deception.
All right, so
10.
that's a 13 insight check for me.
Okay. This is your RDF, your resting deception face. And so
Which is 10.
which is just a 10. So what was it? What was your roll?
I rolled a
Greg?
13 on my insight.
Okay. So you perceive that I guess Izzy it's passively like what is your intent in following them?
What's your
You don't have
vibe?
to- you don't have to explain too much, but just like do you pose any danger or threat to them?
No, not bad vibes. No bad vibes here.
Cool.
Posy vibes only. Man.
Great. Posy vibes only, dude. All right. Cool. Greg's like, oh, I'm not getting a weird read. Maybe we should just, greet. So I guess Greg's gonna turn around and be like, hi, can I help you?
Hiding behind.
Hi, can I help you?
Is there something that you are looking for? Can we be of service in some way to you?
Well, I just I overheard your conversation, and I don't mean to eavesdrop. My name is Blixa. They, them. Uh, what are your names?
Oh, I'm Grugach, but my friends call me Greg. He, him.
Greg, very nice to meet you. I turn to.
And I'm just gonna, listen to my audio. And I am Nasir. He as well.
Perfect. And I again, I don't want to alarm you. Um, I also have business with the High Duke, and I was interested to see why you're going to see him.
Well, Greg, take this away as I'm getting wax out of my ear. I apologize.
That's okay. Yeah. I just don't really know like how how that affects either of us. Like that seems like a pretty personal question. Hey, what's your business in this place? You know what I mean? You don't seem like I don't feel threatened by you, but um, huh? What if you don't mind me asking? What's your business here?
Uh, I I have personal ties with the Duke, and I honestly would feel much better not going at it alone. Um, and so when I overheard that you guys had business, I thought that, if we, kind of got to know each other, and I mean, I could get you in to see the Duke because of the personal ties that I have.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind of you to offer. Sure. Uh, yeah, that sounds great, man. Yeah.
Okay. And then Rollin chips in here real quick and he's like, all right, so you guys are gonna go see the Duke. I think we should stop by. If we want to drop off the escort, take this to the stables, and then probably get our rooms at the inn. And then before you guys run off and did that, would that be all right?
Yeah.
Sounds
Okay.
fine to me.
All right, so that's what you guys do. He's like, uh, Blixa. Sorry, I did not know the right formality. I was going to address you as either sir, madam, but I'm unschooled in these ways. I apologize.
Blix is just fine. No surnames, some
Well, Blixa, my name is Roland Hammercraft, and it is my pleasure to meet you. Would you mind accompanying us to Providence Inn?
I would love to.
Wonderful.
Pleasure to join you.
Feel free to jump up here and ride along with me.
Cool.
And so you do, and then you guys drop off the stuff at the stable, go to the inn, and kind of gather. Roland orders dinner for everybody. Since it's been a rainy, cold day, Greg, you're able to kind of start to dry off, but it's
Okay.
going to take, it might be a little while before your exhaustion goes away. Okay.
Okay. Can I maybe cast like Druidcraft to like kind of produce like a little bit of like a spark of flame in my hand to like kind of warm up a little bit?
Yeah.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
I like
cool.
that.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
So you're
Just
kind of
gonna
like, got
cozy
like the
up a little
space
bit.
heater going.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, aesthetically, really, what he's doing is almost like picture. He's just kind of like he's making like a little ball of energy and just kind of like warming his hands on it and kind of like moving up and down like that, or moving his arm side to side like that, and just kind of shivering his literal timbers and trying to feel a little better.
No, absolutely. It's definitely it's warming you up. It's drying you off a lot faster than you would do naturally. Once you guys are kind of done with this short rest, you'll be able to dry off and get rid of that temporary level of exhaustion. Rules lawyers out there know normally you need like a long rest, but this was a temporary one that I homebrewed just for the kind of to recreate the environment. So Roland buys you all some dinner. You guys sit around the table, and you guys begin kind of addressing your plans. As Roland says, "Okay, so you guys are going to go visit High Lord Dougherty, and then you're going to go after." And he lowers his voice a little bit. He's like, "After that, Honora fella, or lady, right? And what was your business with her again?" Why are we looking for her?
They're causing trouble. Obviously, they wanted to start a riot within Cross Fork. So I'm just curious, I guess.
Mm. And then he looks over to you, Izzy, or sorry, over to Blixen, and says, "Have you heard of this Honora figure here in town?"
I have not. I have not heard of that name.
As you guys are having this conversation, somebody else peeks. You notice. Let's see if you notice. Riss, how do you respond to kind of overhear? You do hear them speaking, even though he's lowering his voice. Your perception's very, very good, and you're able to hear that they're speaking about this Honora person.
Oh yeah, I'm listening intently. As soon as I hear that name, I'm just like, stop what I'm doing, like, what's going on? What are they talking about over there? And I think I'm gonna take one last bite of my last bite of my food, and then I'm gonna walk around over there.
So once again, as you guys are having this kind of huddled conversation, you see what do you look like approaching their table? Describe
right.
yourself.
All right. So upon first glance, you might think that I'm a child, for I am a halfling of 2'10" in height.
I can imagine that.
I'm literally like,
There are gnomes that are taller than you.
oh yeah. I've got like shoulder length, like wavy hair, like dark brown, green eyes. I'm wearing like red and black leather armor, and I don't know how else to describe myself. I've got a rapier on one hip and a dagger on the other, and I come over with a I come over with a smile, like a smirk on my face, and I say, "Now I don't mean to interrupt, but did somebody mention the name Honora?"
Just slightly turn to the halfling, or I guess turn and then look down. And I shake my head, like kind of not being myself. Something within the weave has been distracting me. Kind of a sort of sound issue. Like I'm getting sound, and so it's within the weave. I've been trying to focus on it. Yeah, we did. And your business with Honora?
I am looking for such a person named Honora here in Cornwall. And if you're looking for her, maybe we should look for her together.
What is your intent with Honora?
She has something of mine, and I'd like it back.
Question: Is Nolan coming in really quiet for anybody else?
Yes. No.
Yeah, he got real quiet when he started
Like
talking to me.
I could barely hear you.
Yeah.
How about now? Is that better?
That's much.
Yeah.
Oh, much better.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on?
No, just noise gates and nonsense, and like, because when I listen in, I'm hearing like a. It's weird. I'm just bless our mess. This episode we'll get it fixed next week, but I'm gonna stop worrying about it.
Yeah, don't trip on it.
Cool. But now that you can hear me,
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, we switched over from Discord to try Zoom this time, so we're working out some technical bugs. So thank you for being patient with us as we're kind of adjusting.
Mm-hmm. We need a bless our mess emote.
we do.
Bless our mess.
Yeah,
Just like a burning computer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wish we had room to stick it.
No,
in
but I don't think that the an emote can do it justice. I think it needs to be a button that Dave presses or Nolan presses or whatever, and it just comes across as just like an ethereal kind of like bless our mess, just every time it happens.
Like the more you know, like
yeah.
I could cook something up. That could be funny.
We'll figure it
I'll
out.
put a little jingle in.
Oh yeah. So I'm like,
yeah.
she has something in mind, and I want it back.
Then take a seat. I guess we're all figuring out what we're doing here in Cornwall.
Well, thank you very much.
And your name was?
Zilla Thistletop. Pleasure
And
to make your acquaintance.
reach down. Nasir Volnir. Rolls off
Nice
the
to meet
tongue.
you, Nasir.
Hi, I'm Grugach, but my friends just call me Greg.
Grugach. That's a good strong name, but Greg
Thank
it
you,
is.
friend.
and you,
you may call me Blixa.
Lixa. Good to meet you.
All right, so your guys' meals show up, and you're able to kind of converse, get to know each other a little bit better. While and then whenever you want, you're free to move on, kind of with the other tasks you have in the city to kind of explore. So
Sweet.
take it away.
Well, Zilla, by any chance, do you have any leads on Honora?
Well, I know that she's here in Cornwall for sure. But the best I've got is that well, I should mention that the thing of mine she has in question is a person.
Oh.
And so I received word that they were in need of rescue. And Honora does not strike me as a safe person to be with. So I came here, and I just got into town, an hour or two ago.
Well, that's very fortunate. It seems like we all came into town at the same time. Fate smiles upon us today.
Interesting.
8.
What a crazy wild
Yes.
happenstance.
We are also. We know she was coming from here. It seems she paid someone to incite a riot in one of the southern towns, and I'm just looking for questions. Really don't know what my intent with Honora is at this time.
Well, anyone who's looking to incite a riot is either trying to get away with something on the side that no one knows about, or they're just up to no good in general. Either way, she doesn't sound like a person who... Well, it sounds like she needs to be stopped. Let's put it that way.
And just by random, just curious. Are you familiar with the organization known as the Black Hand?
The Black Hand. I have heard of them. I'm not associated with them, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
My hands are red. I hold up my red gloves.
Just curious. Don't need to go further into that. And Blixa.
Yes.
I'm sorry if I missed your reasoning for wanting to speak to the High Lord. But exactly what are you looking to what are you looking for in Cornwall?
Well, since we're all enjoying a meal and you guys have been so gracious, I would love to tell you a story, because it is partly fiction. Many moons ago, there once was Lady Isabella Doherty. She was the eldest of 6 daughters with no male heirs, and Lady Isabella was next in line after her father, Lord Hubert, who you are all here to see. And growing up, she was not like her sisters. She wasn't a lady. She never fit in, never met the expectations of her highborn title, and it was suffocating. It was suffocating to her. She would often leave her studies to go run and play with the other boys in the village and learn archery and horseback riding and all the things that made her live inside versus all the things ladies are supposed to do, like knitting and whatever it was. And at her 18th birthday, the High Duke of Cornwall, in all his majesty, had discussed his disappointment with her and her choices and set an ultimatum. Either Lady Isabella would yield, wear the dresses, act the part, or she would be exiled and stripped of all titles and lands. Lady Isabella Doherty, as I don't know if you know, but she vanished on that day, and she will never be seen again. And it's a sad tale to some, listening to it. But that is one of the reasons I'm here. I received a letter from the High Duke himself, urging Isabella to come back and speak with him. And so he called on Isabella, and unfortunately, she's no longer here. But I'm Blixa. So that's that kind of where I am, and that's why I heard you and I attached to your tribe, because I don't know if I can do this alone. I don't think all the mead in the tavern would prepare me for this conversation.
Definitely not an easy
Interesting.
conversation.
And then I take a big old swig of ale.
I'm not sure how I would help, but I'll help you in any way I can.
I think just backup, just having, your. I mean, I think Zilla here is the biggest backup. That's just intimidating.
Well,
We should
who,
just fit the
who can
backpack.
argue?
Well,
But it's interesting. Isabella was your alias all along. That is intriguing.
I mean, alias, dead name,
Right.
Know.
Alias. The name that's you, but not you.
Isabella was the cage, and Blix is the bird inside. Now free.
Yes. Yes.
I like that better.
Like that much better.
Thank you.
like that
I
better, too.
enjoy it. It's shorter, easier to spell.
Oh, don't get me on spelling. My name was given to me by a great eagle, and I still don't know how to spell it often.
Gruagach just sits there chewing his cud.
Is he actually a horse or something? Has he?
No, but like Fearbolgs are basically cow people, so it's like
Cow giants.
reasonable that
people.
he might chew on stuff sometimes.
They're cow.
They're basically cow people.
Have you seen
They're-
the ears in his?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but they're not cows.
He's like a green
I'm
cow.
Still, I think someone in one of the books it makes reference to like bovine features. I think Critical Role really cemented that, but I don't know.
don't know.
They're just happy-go-lucky nature people. That's how I see
He
it.
looks like a
Yeah.
skinny Shrek, really.
Yeah.
It's like a skinny. I imagine like a skinny shark, like a
Get out of
giant
my
who's
swamp.
Aw.
got greenish skin.
Yeah, but he's got like the Shrek ears.
Yeah.
Get it?
Kind of cow-like if you think about it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Cool.
All right.
So you guys continue conversing, and you warm up to one another, and kind of get more acquainted, right? Is there anything you want to do before heading off to approach any of the business that before you went to go speak to Lord Dougherty to try to set that appointment?
What time of day is it again? Was that referenced?
Oh, so if you guys had traveled all day, it's now in the evening time.
Yeah.
So from Cross Fork to Cornwall, it was a full day's travel. So we're back in the evening again.
And is it still pouring outside?
It is here. You know what? It's been a full day. Let me roll again. It has stopped.
Okay. Personally, I think it'd be better to go in tomorrow. I don't want to go into the keep kind of drenched. Still, armor's still a little bit wet. And could use, dry up a little bit more before we present ourselves to royalty.
Okay. Inspiration point for thinking ahead and really, planning out, making sure that you're presentable. So you present that to the group. What does the group think?
I think that's a capital idea. Good night's sleep
Yeah.
always does the body good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Greg says, shivering his timbers, and you can kind of hear his peg leg rattling a little bit.
I bet there's a story behind that.
Weather. And then, yeah, he just kind of dips out. He's so like out of it with this level of exhaustion. He's hated this. This may be his first time ever experiencing a level of exhaustion. So he's just kind of like, man,
Aw.
I'm done. You know, he's very young for a Fearbulk. He's a young Fearbulk, so he's just kind of like, ugh, this is all new and I hate it. You know, just go lie down.
Like whenever I pull an all-nighter, I feel like I hit like a level 3 exhaustion. You know,
Yeah.
like you go outside and you can see like the air moves out here. Why? You know, like,
Yeah. He just has no spoons left.
I think
at
I
all.
can hear color.
Yeah.
oh gosh.
So
Don't drive after pulling an all-nighter. I've done that before. It was scary.
Oh,
don't,
yeah.
don't
It's the
drive
worst,
all
dude.
night. Like
not.
I still freak out about, like, I used to drive for Lyft, and so I would
Same.
drive basically all night. And I remember there just being times where I'm just
Yeah.
like, oh god.
That's called
Dude.
eating corn. And we're in
Driving while
Cornwall.
tired
Oh.
is basically like just as bad as driving while drunk. Like
Yeah.
falling asleep at the wheel is
possibly
no joke.
worse.
But yeah, that's called eating corn, Nolan, because when you eat corn, you're like,
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, okay. I'd never heard that
Oh,
one before.
That's so
Now-
funny.
oh,
Oh, I guess.
I love it.
All right.
I love it so much.
All right, so yeah, just
right,
get us back on track. So you guys have this time to kind of take care of your business. You guys go to take your long rest. Is there anything in particular you want to do with your downtime, with the 4 hours of downtime that you get, or anything with your evening before you guys decide to reconvene tomorrow?
So beforehand, this is going to be quick.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a step outside, kind of, breathe in the air a little bit. It's because this is a completely enclosed town, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Still not used to that. I'm used to kind of just not being surrounded by stone walls. It's all always been forest, and so I'm going to bring out my little pan flute and just kind of slowly start to play a tune. But in doing so, I'm going to cast Find Steed. So for 10 minutes, I'm going to play this very low-toned Epona's song
Yes.
from Ocarina of Time, and just cast, like, just summon a spiritual elk, and make the form kind of be manifest.
Are you doing this in the tavern?
No, I'm doing it outside.
Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, so you meant how does the spell Find Seed work? Does it just last forever, or?
Yeah, so it's duration is instantaneous, so that means it lasts until a specific point, which essentially means if the steed dies, or yeah, it just until it hits 0 hit points, it goes out. But it is 10 minutes to cast.
Okay, so it's a 10-minute casting time, and then it just happens instantaneously, and then all right, well, cool, yeah. So you summon this just magic elk out of nowhere, and as you're like, you're drawing attention to yourself, because are you out on the streets and where did you go to do that?
Yeah, out in the street. I don't care.
So at first people like make a performance check, because you're doing this for 10 minutes.
Just imagine a
Put your
Epona
hat
song
out.
for 10 minutes. Yeah, put my helmet down. The antlers are sticking in the mud.
Right.
Oh, okay, not bad. 19.
Oh gosh. Okay, then
Performed like a pro.
he really did. Wow. Okay. You're sitting. You're basically kind of like a busker, right? You're out on the streets just playing this tune for 10 minutes, and people are walking by, going to their homes, going home in the evening and whatnot. And the passersby actually start, like, people are stopping and looking at you, and they feel touched by your music. Like it's resonating with something deep within them. And they're kind of entranced, listening to you play the pan flute, and they want to stay to the end of the song, because it provides them this feeling of peace that they don't, that they don't normally feel, and that they only feel kind of in the presence of their families and loved ones and during holidays. And it feels something special to them, and they can't pull themselves away. Then for this majestic finale, all of a sudden this glowing light appears and an elk shows up, and everybody is taken aback in awe and wonder, and then they cheer because they think it's a magic trick, like that you were there, to do that for them. And a bunch of people just come out and like throw gold at you. You actually made 12 gold pieces.
Nice.
So,
Wow.
So
Beautiful.
I'm gonna walk up to this majestic red fur elk. So, of course, this is a callback to Princess Mononoke, and I'm gonna
Nolan Carter's call back to Princess Mononoke.
take a blanket out of my pack, put it over the elk's back, and then hitch it up with reins just around. Like, I guess I don't need reins. No, I'll just use a blanket. It's fine. It'll be okay.
Do you own reins yet, or do you need to go buy those from the stable?
Let me read the spell really quick. I wonder.
Yeah,
like,
does it come with all the accoutrements?
yeah, no, never mind. I have a blanket. I put the blanket over.
Okay.
I hold on to the end.
I have a blanket.
Trying to drive this thing, and just kind of come up to the elk, petting behind its neck, and I just, of course, name it Yakul.
He looks at you and goes, "You cool."
I don't speak elk, but you understand me. That's true. So
Yeah.
okay,
He,
and then
yeah, he gives you that look.
I butt heads, pick up my helmet, put all the gold away, and I'm gonna ride to the stable and basically pay for the night with the gold I got.
All right, cool. Yeah, you buy the stuff for like the reins and everything that you need, and then you've got that saddle coming. It's on its way to Valentis, right? But that's for Greg.
That's
The
for
saddle,
Greg. We're gonna talk about elk birding very shortly, but not soon.
Okay.
I'm gonna get plate mail for this elk.
Before
Oh,
going
yes.
to bed, before going to bed, was there like other people in the tavern, or are we like closing down the bar here?
Well, you guys are renting your rooms, so you guys are down kind of in the common area in the restaurant part, and then you guys are now that you've adjourned to go to your rooms. Everybody's doing their own thing. So some people are like he went
Okay.
outside, Nolan went outside, and So
Yeah.
what did you want to do?
But I mean, like, are there like other patrons, like,
Yes,
just
there
around?
are a few other people. It is pretty scarce. I
Okay.
mean, the rain normally pushes people in here, but everybody kind of went home for the evening because of the rain.
All right. Is there anybody who's like, just like, how do I do this? Is there anybody who looks particularly well-to-do?
Oh, are you trying to pick a pocket here?
I'm trying to pick a pocket.
Trying to pick a pocket? No, anybody who's anybody who's well-to-do right now is, and they're
They've already
like,
gone home.
yeah, has already gone home. But there are here. Let me roll. Okay, there are 6 other patrons in here at Providence Inn, and most of them are common people or other travelers, merchants. So there is one who like has like the big like merchant backpack with all this stuff strapped to it because he's a walking merchant.
Okay.
And he hasn't gone up to his room yet, so he's got the whole kind of kit like there at the table with him while he's huddled over like a bowl of soup and drinking a glass of ale.
Okay.
How
Is
does
it like next to him, or is it like right behind him, or like where is the bag?
Okay, yeah. So the bag it's leaning up against the table on his right side.
Okay.
So it's by his feet.
Okay. Nah, there's not enough people in here, I think, to I really want to just like go up behind him and like try to take something out of his bag without him noticing.
Okay.
But if it's next to him, that's a problem. So that's a problem for tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed.
I mean, there are 5 other people. I mean, he's
I don't know, is there anybody-
he's huddled over his bowl of soup, and like it's by his feet. Like if you came in from like behind him, you could like
I could probably take something.
you might be able to get something.
All right, yeah.
He looks pretty travel worn.
I want to try to do that. Try to sneak up and take something.
Okay.
Okay. So do I roll like a stealth check?
So you're gonna roll a stealth check, and then I'm gonna roll 6 perception checks. To see if anybody in the bar sees you.
Okay. All right.
But the other ones are gonna have disadvantage because they're not like it's not their stuff,
You're right.
right?
I rolled a 24 stealth.
Oh gosh, I don't think I'm gonna beat that with a commoner.
Would you roll a 13?
Yeah. All right. Nobody sees you. And so you're deliberately taking from his bag, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I mean,
are you
anything
feeling for anything particular?
like anything that looks like a potion, or like maybe something that looks like jewelry, or like, you know, a small weapon, or like, you know, probably potion might be my best bet. I'm still a potion.
Perfect. You're feeling around in there, and you do feel here. Let me roll this.
A bottle of some sort.
A bottle. Yeah, a glass bottle, and it is. You do feel one bottle. And you pull it out, and you find an alchemist fire.
Alchemist fire.
It's basically a grenade. Well, kind of. It's a potion that you throw and it lights people on fire.
It's a Molotov.
It's a Molotov.
Sweet.
Molotov.
Yeah.
Great. Great. I got what I came for.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take anything else from him. Just that.
Just that.
that.
You're like tax. Like when you're eating Doritos and somebody just takes your Dorito from you.
Yeah. Well, because like, you know, the true downfall of any thief is when you get greedy. I don't want to get greedy. Just one thing. I could use it.
I didn't
could
take
sell
everything. I just took one thing that wasn't mine. Just one. I mean, is that really a crime? I mean, it is, but
It's not.
is it?
It's not a crime. Could have gone anywhere. Because something could have happened to it. Could have fell out on the road.
Yeah,
It
just
happened in
don't
my
worry.
hands.
Don't trip with that alchemist fire in your pocket.
Yeah, no, not.
Oh,
Or
Don't
do.
lie to us
Oh,
about it,
God.
because then you're going
Thank
to
you,
be a liar,
Snapshot.
liar, pants on fire.
Ooh.
I-
Wah, wah, wah.
Wait,
all right. I want to move things along.
So yeah, I take that, go up to bed, and I
All right.
sleep tight.
Did anybody else want to do anything? I'm not. I don't want to like.
actually. Real
Okay.
quick before he goes to sleep, Greg wants to meditate for like an hour, and he wants to also use Druidcraft to find out what the weather is going to be for the next 24 hours, so he could kind of like figure out what spells he's going to need to like better protect himself, so that doesn't happen again.
Oh, very cool. All right, that is a unique way to cast Druidcraft. I want
He's there
to.
for it for that reason.
Yeah, is that is that stated in?
Yeah, I'll read it to you. It's pretty cool. Whispering to the spirits of nature, you create one of the following effects within range. You create number one is you create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. The effect might manifest as a golden orb for clear skies, a cloud for rain, falling snowflakes for snow, and so on. This effect persists for 1 round.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
And that's
okay,
so cool.
that's for Druidcraft. That is
Yeah,
very, very cool.
That's so fun.
I'm glad I remembered to roll for rain to see if we had rain so that you could use this feature.
As a cantrip, it's not a feature.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're right. Yes. Spells are features.
Yeah. I guess.
All right. It is tomorrow. It will be sunny.
Hooray. Okay, great. Yeah, with that, Greg retires.
Okay. So you're like, all right, whew, I don't have to worry about
And I would also like to just as things are dying down, I find myself in my room, and I have the hearth going, the fire burning strong, and I have in my back of my mind the letter stating that um, there's a fear for the safety. And so I am going to bed just like I'm like sitting in my bed like like I'm not trying to fall asleep tonight. That's because it's kind of in the back of my mind, but I don't mention it to anybody. Just kind of it's weighing on my mind, but I'm not like 100% worried about it.
Okay. Would you mind reading the letter to the audience, and then players? I'm just going to trust you to not use this knowledge. Is that all right?
Yes.
Okay.
Um, Isabella, there is a matter of urgent attention I must speak with you about. My station has made me privy to certain information, and I fear for your safety. I know that when you left, we did not see eye to eye, and harsh words were spoken. However, I pray you will answer my summons and visit me in Cornwall speedily.
Okay. Thank you. So you said you're not trying to go to sleep. Are you trying to not go to sleep? Because if you do go 24 hours without sleeping, you will suffer a level of exhaustion. Um, so how like are you? I mean, I understand you're pulling. You like you have that anxiety, right? And so yeah, I think I don't want to punish you for great role play. Um, and
So I
so
think what I would do, because I like Nasir, I'm not used to. I haven't been in walls, in a walled city for a very long time. So maybe it's just a little bit of like anxiety. So when I get up to my room, I would probably take some of my rope and like fashion a thing around the door, to, kind of like a pulley system, so that where if like a tripwire almost, so if anything were to come in the door or the window, that I would be alerted and I would be ready. So I'm not like I'm not taking off my armor. I'm not laying out. I kind of have like my bow at the ready, but I'm like kind of have my dagger at my chest, and I'm not. I'm preparing for the worst. But I would try and stay up, but I in IRL I cannot. So I would just be like like just sitting on the bed, just kind of like asleep.
Gotcha.
But I would set it up to where if somebody were to come in, that I would be alerted.
I love that. Please take an inspiration point that for the morrow, for your
Thank you.
preparation and just really really clever role play in how and kind of communicating that anxiety. Um, okay, there. All right, so you guys sleep through the night. You get your full rest. Yesterday was only a day of travel, so you hadn't burnt a lot of spell slots, or a lot of your resources. But you wake up in the morning. If you want breakfast, it's like 5 silver for breakfast, and then and then if you can go for like the bigger breakfast, which will give you some additional benefits and kind of give you like a hardy condition.
And how
That
much was the
will.
stable for the night?
Oh yeah, let me pull up my services again.
Yeah, with all your money as a bard.
I'm not a
Yeah. Here we
A fard, a fake bard.
yeah.
go. A fard. Yes,
I
like
fart around all day.
A neared, a fard, wherever you are.
This is harder than a DM screen. And I should pull up my DM screen, but then I can't see it behind my computer.
Gotta pick
You
your
put it in
poison.
front of your computer, so you can.
Oh my gosh, I should do that. All right, services for the stable. It's gonna be. I'm so not fast at this.
I'm gonna remove 5 silver.
Yeah,
my money,
please. Yeah,
because
go ahead and
I
remove
want
the 5 silver.
I want breakfast.
Yes.
If you want the bigger breakfast, it's going to be 1 gold. And
I'm going for the bigger breakfast.
Go for the bigger one. Perfect. Anybody who eats the bigger breakfast is going to get 10 temporary hit points.
Dope.
I'm gonna eat the bigger breakfast.
On second thought.
Yeah, couldn't hurt. 10 temporary. Hit
Oh,
points.
well, you didn't mention that. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat
Okay.
both.
Go for it.
Second breakfasts.
All right. It's going to be two. It's going to be for the stable. It's going to be 1 gold piece per day.
Cool. So I'm just gonna hand him
there we go.
2, just in case. Like if I don't
Just
come
in
back,
case.
Yeah,
keep it.
I
know having an elk in a stable, not a usual scenario. So take it for your troubles if I don't come back.
I thank you kindly. All right.
So
and
what's the
then
condition again? If we ate the
What's what?
breakfast, what's the condition that we get?
10.
Oh, right, 10
temporary
temporary hit points. Gotcha.
Yeah.
how many?
10.
10.
10 temporary
temporary
hit
hit
points.
points. Got it.
Temporary. Gotcha.
Yes.
10
Nice.
per meal, right? So I could eat 6.
No, you then you get stuffed and your movement speed is reduced by half.
You keep getting 10 temporary hit points because they never stack. Exactly.
So, are you guys ready to go to visit Dougherty, or did you want to do something else?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. You guys approach the citadel. Large stone steps. They're open for business right now. Right, there are a lot of common people. They're hearing different plaints. There's kind of a line. As you guys went through that line for a little bit, and then you get up to the clerk. You're now inside kind of the entrance area. You can see everything in here is like really very nice cobblestone, and lots of like murals of the noble family, but also of just like you see the crest of of Dougherty is a cobblestone wall with a set on a yellow background, like on a shield. So it's a yellow shield with a cobblestone wall, and then on that is a stag with the those laurels, like the earmarks of but they're ears of corn. So because corn and the different food in the region is how they support and contribute to the kingdom, which is how this town got its name of Cornwall, and this, the lifeblood of House Dougherty and the kingdom. They get there and they're like, all right, state your business.
And I'm just gonna lean over to Blixa. Do you want to go in nonchalantly? Obviously, if you announce yourself, there might be a little bit of kerfuffle, or they might be a little startled or shaken with your arrival.
I think just to get it over with, Nasir, I'll hand him my letter and say that I've been summoned, or I've received this summons, and these are my companions, and then that will get you guys in with me.
All right.
Okay.
So I go to the man and I say, I've received this summons, and I hand them the note.
Okay. You hand them the letter. And they go, oh, you've been summoned by Lord Dougherty himself. And it doesn't. It has like the official seal on there. He's like, I just need to verify your identities. Could I please see your? Do you have any identification papers?
And I pull out of my satchel the dead names papers, Isabella's travel papers.
Okay. And they do. Like his eyes go wide. As like he's looking through everybody's. Okay. But and then he gets to yours and is Isabella? Oh, please, right this way. And like all of you, come, follow me. And just like immediately leaves everybody else, like the whole line of people, and takes you straightway to a large sitting room. Takes you to a large sitting room. And it says, we'll be with you shortly. After a few moments, the you wait a few moments, and then the same clerk comes back and ushers you into the throne room. So in the throne room, you walk in and you see that the crest of House Dougherty on the banners. There's a kind of a roaring fire in the in a large fireplace off to the right, and and then of course like a red carpet that leads right up to this throne made of cobblestone, and on kind of a raised dais or step.
A raised
Yeah,
dais.
a raised dais, a raised
you
platform.
say.
Yes, I know, right?
Not a plinth, to be specific.
And
A
just
raised
No, not
just
a
off
plinth.
My
a
favorite
side
word.
note, what do you address a duke as?
So they are
Maduke.
great question.
Maduke?
Yeah,
Duke.
they
The
are
Duke.
lord. They are lord and lady. So a duke is the highest peerage underneath like a king or queen.
Okay, so you'd
they're,
say
they're,
like
u-
me lord.
they're like they're regional lords, right? So
Okay.
and then they have so you'd
You
call
can do
them
it.
my lord, my majesty, highness, very similar to as if they were a king, but they report to a king. Sometimes they're higher level than a prince because a prince, isn't always a duke. Like they don't have
Right.
yeah. I trust me. I'm doing my research on medieval. Oh, because I'm really trying to build out a good kingdom here, a proper kingdom. So as you walk in, you see your father, Hubert Dougherty, stand up from his throne and uh, walk towards you. He's very excited. He's like, Isabella, my daughter, I'm so glad that you're here. Thank you for answering my summons. And he throws his arms around you and embraces you.
And I'm as stiff as a board. And I kind of like back away. Can I roll to so he misses me?
Yeah. If you would like to recoil, you may.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. And he sees you back away and he's like, and he's kind of taken aback. You can see like he really wants to hug you, but he recognizes you don't want to. And he's like, I see that there are still hard feelings between us. I was
And
hoping the years would wash those away.
yeah, so I kind of the formality of giving the bow, and I say I didn't come for you. I came for my safety. So
Well, I know that you didn't have to come, and I'm grateful that you did. And he, just to add, unintentionally adding insult to injury, like he's reaching out, he's like, "Oh, I miss your long hair. The wild has not been kind to your fair complexion. But alas, that's not why we're here. Thank you for answering my summons. The because of my station, I have become privy to information, and I was worried about you. There's an army of elves. It seems that the elven nation is amassing their troops on the western side of the Rocktooth Mountains, and we believe they are about to make an attack on Valentia, on the kingdom of Valentia. And not knowing where you were in the world, I didn't know where, and I as your father just wanted to make sure that you were safe. And I was wondering, as we are possibly on the brink of war, would you consider coming home?
no, I've found my place in the world, and it's been a long time since since you've had who you think is your daughter. And you can address me as Blixa, or you can show me that you really don't care.
I'm sorry, and I understand. Well, I don't know if I understand, but these last 12 years I've been forced to accept your decision, and I I understand that. I accept that, but I just want you to know that you will always be my daughter. And I'm sorry, but I can't help but think of you any other way. And um, I'm sorry that that brings you pain. Uh, and with the it's like, but if that is your decision, um, I know that when you left, you told us that you didn't want this life, didn't want that you renounced everything and that you were going your own way. But I I must confess I need to clear up the line of succession.
No,
Um,
it's very funny what you recall versus what I recall. And there was an ultimatum set, my lord. I don't know if you remember, but I did not renounce anything. You exiled me. So all of a sudden you're feeling some sort of way about our relationship. Uh, there's no question to the line of succession. You make it what you will, sir.
okay. Well, in the event that I die in the upcoming war, I hope that isn't the case, but I must have my affairs in order. Um, I would like you to sign this affidavit, officially renouncing your titles and claims to, as you are the eldest daughter, uh, many in our kingdom could start a rebellion in your name. And I would like if you would do me this favor and sign this affidavit to officially renounce it yourself to avoid improper, to avoid any impropriety in the future.
Always for your benefit, my lord. The ink could not leave my quill fast enough, and I quickly sign.
And he puts it away. He's like, "Thank you. Well, thank you for coming and thank you for this. I'm
The way you could thank me, my lord, is by helping my companions here. And then I give way to Nasir and Greg and Zilla to kind of, you know, change the subject.
okay.
Um,
Uh,
so we're right behind Blixa in all of this, right?
yeah. You guys were all ushered into the room at the same time, being privy to this very personal, very uncomfortable conversation. And
So-
to everybody in the trans community, we love you. We accept you exactly how you are. This is just a dickwad.
I just hearing about this rousing to the west. I want to see because we were pretty close to the Rocktooth Mountains. Do I know anything about the elves that live on like the western edge of the Rocktooth Mountains?
So yes, the Elven Kingdom of Zalara is their capital is on the so they're on the other side of the Rocktooth Mountains. They're to the northwest, is where they are, and there have been pretty peaceful relations between the humans the uh, and the kingdom and Zalara for the last. I mean, there of course there are small skirmishes. There are but there has not been all out war in several decades.
And we haven't discussed this, but like, what nations know about the Oak Striders? Like, where do the Oak Striders hold renown within
The
the
Oak
society?
Striders, great question. The Oak Striders are an ancient order that has been almost forgotten.
Hmm.
So the elves, being long lived, their nobles and higher ups may remember and recognize, but you would still have to prove your authority with them.
Got it.
And then the humans are, they're actually a relatively young nation kingdom. The feudal wars that Lord Dernst told you guys about happened about 112-ish years ago. And so it's been about like roughly 3 generations of families back is when the kind of the feudal wars came to an end and the Kingdom of Valentia was established. And from that time, like it has given, like before then, humans were in much smaller like fiefdoms and kingdoms and fighting. There's a lot more infighting. But since they've been able to gather as the kingdom of Valentia, of Valentis, then they have, or of Valentia, they've been able to kind of participate on the world stage more. There's been a lot more trade and diplomacy with the other nations and other races.
Okay. Um, just holding that within my mind, I'll step forward and give the nice Duke a slight nod. And with all this news of war, it seems that the clear path to Cornwall is through Southwatch. We recently held off a raid from an orc warband, and it seems that it wasn't ended there. But with the elves marching soon too, I've come to ask why no aid has been sent to Southwatch.
Why no aid has? It's precisely because of this news, and you are, because you are welcome here in the presence of my daughter. You have heard it, but this news is highly sensitive and very confidential. And I want you to know that it will amount to treason if you inform anybody outside of this room who is not of the noble class. There are, but that is why we've not sent. We weren't able to provide the Captain Jiang. We weren't able to. We were not able to provide him that information, and details were still unclear at the time that he made his request. So we were waiting, but we have since redistributed those troops north to defend Valentis, and then here in Cornwall to defend here. The other lords and the other high nobility have also been redistributing their forces as they see fit. But with the Badlands to the south, orcs are our primary threat from the south. We believe that the elves will attack from the northern mountain range closer to Valentis, because Valentis actually, or the capital, sits right against the Rocktooth mountain range.
Got it.
And then so it's like that's why you guys are following this mountain range north, as then the coast kind of continues to the further north you guys go, the further away the coast gets, as you guys continue to travel north. So Valentis is basically in the middle of the kingdom, but up against the Rocktooth Mountains, with the western part of the kingdom being in the Rocktooth Mountains, and then the elves on the other side of that. I promise I'll have maps eventually. I suck at making maps.
They honestly think they like if the elves come over from over the top of those mountains, they really think they're going to win a battle where a bunch of elves are shooting down. That just doesn't make sense to me. But I
well, our primary, the biggest threat to Cornwall. So we've redistributed forces to Valentis for its defense, but then they also have a capable navy that could come in and that could go around the long way and attack us from our eastern coast.
But it doesn't concern you that if orcs break through that southern wall and the elves have any like inkling that maybe that's the right time to go through the south, that you're not only facing one faction, you're fighting a war on many fronts. That's not all they need is a small regiment of maybe 10.
He sees you question his tactical decisions in front of him, and then kind of back off it out of respect. And so please make a persuasion check to see how he takes your plight.
I got that inspiration so late that I think it's using. But okay. We'll go straight
What's
up.
that?
I think I got that inspiration so late.
Which one?
The one for playing a song.
Oh,
Wait, no, okay. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. Okay. That's not that bad because I remember I have my lucky 4-leaf clover. Persuasion. Okay, that's another 19. I'm super charismatic.
Okay. Yeah. No, like I said, so he recognizes that you are about to kind of question his authority in front of him, but then you observed kind of the proper grace and respected his station and kind of politely suggested your solution. And he says to you, I will exceed your request. I will allow it. I'll send a regiment. They are reinforced, but I will continue with my plan of keeping the majority of the forces distributed how we currently have them in preparation for war. But I think I can let one regiment of recruits reinforce Captain Jung.
They have strong leadership there. They just need more bodies that'll listen. And just think about it in the long run. You do not want to be known as the Lord that let the South fall for your own concern.
No,
Because you are the
no, I
warden
don't.
of the South, correct?
I am, and I don't much like your tone. You've gotten
I-
what you've wanted.
I apologize for my informalities, but sir, there's greater things in this world than small. You have to look at the bigger picture.
I am looking at the bigger picture, and I would appreciate it if you wouldn't question my decisions.
Well.
If I wanted your opinion, I would invite you to my court.
Well.
So, as I have said, I will send a regiment of new recruits to the south, and I think our business here is concluded.
Well,
Greg's got a question, if that's
Yeah.
okay with the if it pleases the DM.
Please, the whole party's
Um,
here.
So sorry to interrupt. But what do you know about Honora?
He's like, I know nothing of an Honora.
Insight check.
Insight check, please.
Yeah, can I insight to see if he knows if he's withholding information?
Let's let Dave initiate it first, and we'll let him do it.
11.
11.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does not know an Honora.
Okay. Cool.
But he seems peeved at like having to continue like he's granted you the kind of an audience with him, and now he feels like he's being taken advantage of, and he's getting prickly.
Yeah. Greg's gonna be. That's all I had. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
And you as well. Nolan, were you saying something, or did anybody else have anything they wanted to do?
as soon as like my conversation's done with him, I'm just gonna turn my back, put my hand on Blix's shoulder, and just kind of walk to the door.
Okay. You're like, then I bid you all farewell, and Isabella, you will always be a member of our family.
I'm already walking away at this point.
And as soon as I hear Isabella, I'm just gonna yell Blixa, and just keep walking.
Inspiration point. Inspiration point for supporting our friends and family. All right. Ugh.
I'm gonna like reach up and just kind of like try to like pat her on the back, but it comes up to like her lower back.
It's her butt. You're patting her on the
Yeah.
butt.
I just, you know,
Like you,
You're touching the butt.
yeah.
you did good. You did good in there.
Awesome.
Before we leave, like, are we still in the like keep the castle area?
Yeah, you guys are just now leaving his presence, right? So walking out of the throne room, but you're still in the citadel.
Okay. Would there be anybody that I might so like, you know, hat off. I did have people that supported me, and so they do call me Blixa. Is there a way that we could maybe find if they're around so we can ask about Honora?
Ooh. Which people supported you, or like who are you looking for in particular?
I mean, one of my sisters, or it could be the stable, servant that is, kind of like not a handsmaid, but
Stable hands.
Yeah.
yeah, like the guy serving my dad all the time.
Yes. Yeah, like you're the steward.
Somebody
or the
privy to
majordomo.
the information, but it's not like royalty to where
Yes.
if we asked them a question, they'd be like, well,
Right. You know that you could talk to the clerk. You could find one of like your sisters do live here. So if you wanted to go reconnect with your family, you are more than welcome to do that. You can talk like the clerk has the records of everybody who's kind of coming and going in the here at the Citadel. And then you have a yeah, I think those are the two people that come to mind. I mean, your mother is also here.
No, I'm not getting into that can of worms. I'll ask the clerk, or I'll kind of look over to Greg and be like, let's ask the clerk. So I'm gonna initiate the conversation, but if any information you need, kind of chime in.
Right. Thank you, Blixa.
Okay.
So
Go ahead.
we're out the door, and so I'll just ask the clerk. I my companions, I have a question, and the Duke was not able to provide us with the information, but I think that was because the state of the tension in the room. Would you be so kind to help us?
Like, if the Duke can't provide you any information, I don't know that I'll be of much service.
No,
my
no, no,
lady.
I think, and no, milady, please, Blixa. That's all it needs to be.
Yes. Blixa.
But I would really appreciate it. And then I will be out of your hair.
What information are you looking for?
And then I turn to Greg. I'm like,
We're oh my god, the name just escaped my brain again.
Honora.
Honora, yeah. We seek an audience with the one they call Honora, man. Are you familiar with Honora?
Honora. It's like I don't know that person personally, but allow me to check my records. And he's flipping through, and he sees like a number of different names, and you see him.
That's a she, actually. I screwed that up. That's my bad.
Yeah, it is a
I
she.
say.
I figured you're just saying like
Greg just calls
man.
everybody man because he's literally Tommy Chong.
Yeah, that's the way I took it.
Yeah.
I was just like, it's like dude, right?
It's
it's
literally the tree that I'm talking to is man.
Dude is
Stub my toe
is
and my
not
toe
gender
is man.
specific.
Yeah.
I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's
Yeah.
a dude.
dude.
We're all dudes.
and
The car's a
let's
dude,
be real.
the tree's a
Let's
dude.
be real. We're all from California, so dude is a
Yeah.
Oh,
it-
dude, for
it's-
sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pronouns,
yeah,
everything.
yeah, no, yeah.
no.
Yeah,
No,
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 yeah,
no,
yeah.
yeah, no.
yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No, for
yeah.
sure. Totally.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
No, yeah.
Oh,
For sure, yeah. No.
Is Totes My Goat still a thing? No,
Yeah.
I know that's not.
If you're
I'm just
old like us,
please never again.
Totes.
if you're
my
like above
goats.
30.
Awesome. You see him ruffling through. I need you guys to make a perception check.
Ooh,
It'll
can't
be
just use my
specifically
passive?
Izzy and David,
All right.
or Greg and Blixa. Sorry.
Oof. That is a 25 on the perception check for Grugach.
Oh my god.
18 for Blixa.
18 for Blix. Okay, so as he's skimming through his notes, like people are signing in. You guys have also signed in on these records. He's written down the names of everybody that's come through. You do see him kind of pass over a page very quickly that has not. It doesn't have the full name written out. It just has the initials ED. But sometimes they struggle to get it all out, you know.
Or up.
Or up.
Their name is Ed.
Ed.
Okay. Let's call
And
that-
the
let's
reason
call
the reason
her out
that
on
that
it.
is important is because you see, like, it looks like he noticed it and then like flipped past
Uh-huh.
it pretty quickly.
Uh-huh.
And
Go.
I would just like put
Does
my
anybody
hand.
mention this?
Well, I mean, you weren't there to make the perception. I mean, you're there, but you weren't making the perception check. So, like,
Got it.
yeah, if they mention it, they might. Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. Do you
Sorry, I
mention something?
crushed that perception.
I mean,
Hey,
I see him like flip, right?
Yeah, yeah. You see him. Do you want to call him out on it, or do you want to let it go?
Yeah, I would just like put my hand up and be like, well, not so fast.
He goes, "What?"
Slow down and then go back.
And
I
he,
don't read that fast.
and he goes back, kind of one page at a time, like you've asked him to. And then he gets to the page that says ED, and he starts to go to the next one. Are you going to stop him?
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yes, I'm sorry, I don't see what you're looking for. Do you see
Well,
something?"
I mean, everything else has full names. What is ED?
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't catch that. I don't have that. That person did not have their identification papers, but I felt that they needed to come in. Their business seemed important, and they had the approval of the Lord to come in, but I was told only to record their initials.
ED. That's who we're looking for.
Take a look at that log entry, shall we?
They were last year, 2 days ago.
Do you know where they went?
No, like I said, they didn't present identification papers. I only have record that they were here for an audience with the Lord.
I didn't ask if
Lied
they had
to
papers.
us.
I asked if you saw where they went after the meeting.
I did not.
Can
And
I-
I'm very uncomfortable with this conversation. I have work that I need to be doing. Could you please may I get back to my my job? Mablixa.
Mablixa?
He catches himself.
The deity.
I mean, clerk, how long have we known each other that you can't offer any help? Or you could point us in the direction of somebody who might help us.
I have this.
You could describe them.
I believe they would be in the Noble district. I believe. I mean, just the way that they carried themselves, they did not seem like one of the more of the commoners. They seemed to fraternize with the nobility, and so I would assume that they would take residence there. But I cannot confirm that. I that's just my suspicion. As your lowly clerk.
Well, I thank you for any help that you were able to provide us.
Thank you, and I bid you well. I hope.
And then I'll look over
come
at
back
Greg and
again.
be like,
And I'll look back at Blix and be like,
No, great. Like, I think that was really good using your resources. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have those records. And I
Yeah.
think that was, I think very, very good. As you guys are descending the steps, you do, you guys hear a familiar bird call. And like, so you guys are descending the steps. You're now kind of heading back towards, like, I guess where are you going?
the Noble District?
Noble District, I guess.
Noble District.
Before we get anywhere, like, I want to make sure there's like nobody around, and I want to kind of like bring the group into like a huddle real quick. And I want to say, I guess one thing that I didn't mention before was I do know Honora's last name. It's Dravis. Honora Dravis. ED is definitely who we're looking for.
Oh, is Nora spelled with an E?
Yes.
Yes.
Enora. My bad.
Nasir takes out his journal, crosses it out.
I know.
I can
It's
just see you, like,
hard
licking
over
your pillow.
microphone. Yeah.
Shout out to Dylan the Weirdo in the chat. What's up?
Dylan!
Dylan!
Oh,
Wow.
there we go.
What are y'all doing? Screwing?
Something just happened.
Oh, wrist.
I think Riss
Sorry.
exploded.
Yeah, she got some lag.
Riss
as
was
she
like,
was laughing.
Dylan!
Oh no.
Riss needs
Well,
more
this seems like
batteries.
it's
Am
probably
I
a good place to
back?
take a break.
Yeah, do we want to
Kind
take a
of.
break?
Let's wrap this
Yeah,
up.
let's take a short break. 5-minute break. We'll be back at 7:05 Pacific time.
Boom. All right.
Sounds good.
Let's go. See you guys soon. let's see how this looks. Oh, cool. It all worked out.
That all worked out. All
It
right.
fixed itself.
Hey.
Well, cool.
Yay!
So it's 7 to 5. We're just waiting real quick for Dave to come back, but we told you we'd be back at 7:05, so we're back. Dang it.
Back,
And,
baby.
We also want to make sure that everything was. We did a technical check and everything's groovy. So
Let's see how that.
That was not groovy. What was that?
no, what just
Well,
happened?
and while we do the technical
Knocked
check,
over the computer.
Jay McQueen, thank you so much for the bits. Mr. Treebeard with the bits.
Yes.
Snapshot
Thank you.
photography with the sub, or that's gifted from Bree Flower. Scarlet
Bree!
Sin, hello. What's up, Scarlet?
Scarlet.
And then
We just came back from a break. Oh, Dave, you look magical. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong camera.
you don't look magical anymore, Dave.
I mean, Dave always looks magical.
No.
I don't
No,
see
no,
anything
No.
different about him.
I said, oh my God, you look magical, and then it hadn't popped up yet.
I'm
okay.
refreshing
Scarlet.
the stream because
I know. I feel bad.
like super lagged right now.
If I realize I often look like I'm looking off to the side, just because I'm looking at your guys' faces instead of at the camera. I apologize for that. I'm going to do better at trying to look at the camera.
You're doing great. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Thanks.
Yeah, I've been trying very hard to like look at the stream and make sure I'm looking where you are on the actual stream. So like Nasir, I'm like, hey, what's up? You're right below me.
Hilarious.
No, it's just gonna be. It's gonna Brady Bunch very soon. There's a story about a lovely paladin.
I know. I'm still trying to. I'm worried about running Twitch at the same time that I run everything else. So just because of bandwidth, I know. So that's why I don't know where everybody is in relationship to me while we're recording.
You're doing great, Cello. Don't even
You're doing
worry.
fantastic.
Well, thank you.
Everything's
Yeah.
fine.
All right. So who's this direction?
E. No, wait.
It's all different. Yeah, it's Riss, then Izzy to your left, right? I don't know.
It's
Okay.
opposite.
I'm just gonna look at the camera, and you'll know I'm talking to you.
You're the top of the
Yes.
slide, bud.
I will say your name, or I'll just
Fill
like
in the
look at the
weirdo.
camera and be like, you, because I do
Yeah.
that too.
Weirdo.
Yeah.
So much for gifting subs to my mom. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Did
Biggest
we have
types for
any-
the mom.
Did we have
Heck
any
yeah.
of the specific donations that affect our story?
Not so far. So we can bring that up. There are donation things below to affect the game in certain ways. We're with bit values and dollar values. So check that out if you want to give someone inspiration or unleash a Tarrasque. Your choice.
Yep, there are.
Bring
those are definitely
chaos into the
options.
world.
There's even one to just nuke the whole world, but I
Don't
doubt
do that. Don't.
Don't do
Never.
that.
No.
Please
Just
don't.
don't.
We really like our world.
That's like
Yeah, we
10,000
like a world.
actual human.
But I
US
will do it if you
No, man,
if you
dude.
pay that amount of money. I will nuke the world, and the story will continue in some way, shape, or form.
I'm just
I
like
promise.
the only way that's gonna happen is if someone like Mr. Beast drops by and then he's just gonna do it and I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh,
No.
this is the fun part about being the dungeon master. Is there's all the things I can't tell you, right?
Exactly.
Like that's the hardest part. Is I want to share it with my friends, but I can't.
You can
All
tell
right.
me, Cello. You can tell me anything.
Aw, thanks, Izzy.
Bless.
Aw, you didn't pass your persuasion check.
No, I know that I can. I just don't have to. All right. Well, we're back. We're gonna jump back into the session now that we've got everybody here and we've goofed off the sufficient amount of time. There is so you guys have gathered in your little huddle, and Zilla has informed you that Enora is spelled with an E, and that her last name is Dravis. So the ED is probably referring to her and not something else.
Not some guy named Ed.
Not some guy named Ed.
With ED.
With ED. Oh, poor guy. That's You guys, it's while you guys have had this huddle that you hear a familiar bird call to both Nolan and Dave. If you could roll me that perception check.
Ooh.
Now, do we
Perception
all
check, you
roll it or
said.
just those two?
Just
Oh,
those two.
no.
If either of you are proficient in animal handling, you may also roll the check.
I'm not.
I am not.
I
My
am.
perception was garbage.
Oh, you are, Izzy. Then you may roll the perception check.
It makes sense that I wouldn't be able to get this call.
Greg's
was raised in a
perception was a
city.
9.
18.
18. Okay.
16.
Okay, so through the din of the city, I mean, you hear like pigeons and stuff. This particular bird, you don't hear a lot of in the city. But so Izzy, you definitely picked that out. Like being proficient in animal handling and like just really nailing your check. You immediately identify, hey, that is the sound of a magpie. Not a pigeon or a crow, and it is it's not like that it's very rare for that to be in the city, and so you recognize that's probably a call made by a human and not from the bird itself. David, you're just the din of the noise, you're not able to hear it. And Nolan, you also hear it and recognize it, and it immediately grabs your attention. So we're going to please roll initiative.
Oh,
Gonna use my inspiration.
how does quick clarification? I don't have any inspiration, but how does it work? Are you allowing inspiration to stack, or do we only have one at a time? Or does it
You only
reset
have one
on
at a time, so
One.
use it or lose it. And
it
then I'll
resets.
it resets usually during a long rest, but if usually during based on certain circumstances, I'll let you know if it persists longer than that.
Okay.
Just because I like to give inspiration out like candy, so
I'm
Yeah,
eating
use it.
candy. That's nice.
oh
I have mini M&Ms.
the mini ones, very good.
Yes.
All right, what is everybody's initiativos?
11.
10.
5.
17.
Nice.
You were ready as soon as you heard that bird call.
Oh yeah.
I've lived in the wild for very long.
So Blix had the 17. Sorry, who had the 5 again?
Grugach.
Grug. All right. Oh dang. Okay. So the Larissa, you're
Yeah.
the only one who is surprised by this ambush.
Ah.
Just honestly, this is a really tough check to make because they have an expert bird call that you have to be a proficient in animal handling to even make the perception check.
Sure.
And then
That makes sense.
So you have been unfairly targeted.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? It's fine. Like, honestly, it's fair. Like, because I wouldn't know a magpie from a can't even name another kind of bird. So, you know.
There are so many things my D&D characters know that I do not. It is.
Yeah, no. I mean, I can name all kinds of birds, but like my D&D character, like I wouldn't know.
Right.
Zilla would not know. So it makes sense that Zilla is surprised.
It's like the random things you start Googling when you're trying to like DM things. Like I've learned so much about
Yeah.
tectonic plates and the peerage
yeah.
system in medieval times, and I still don't know enough. But you just start randomly. Your search history gets weird, in an educational kind of way.
Sure.
All right, then we're with that, an arrow. Once again, an arrow comes flying out from an alleyway. So you guys had gone down the stairs, gathered kind of in a huddle off to the side, like in the streets. And so you're standing right now in kind of in a small intersection between one of the like cross streets and then like the alleyways. So it's a 15-foot street and then a 10-foot alleyway that's crossing through the middle. So from your right side, there you guys are all huddled up. So I'll give it to you like this. You got north, south. So your east is on your right, and then your west is on your left, and then south, right. So you've got an alleyway that's crossing through the street. The street's going north to south, and the alleyway is going east to west. And so from the east, you see an arrow fly towards a person of the dice's choice, not mine. And it goes towards Izzy.
Now, quick question. Because I'm surprised, does that mean I just like skip a first turn?
Yeah, so it just means that you're
Okay.
Yeah, but then once your turn passes
Lose
in
a
the
turn.
initiative order, you basically lose a turn, but then you get your reaction back after that.
Okay.
Once I don't want you then. So you have this arrow comes and it hits and let's see if it hits. Does a 12 hit you, Blixa?
It does not.
Okay, well then it doesn't hit anything. And then they did roll high, so you're also going to get a second arrow coming from the west, and this one is going to go towards. Ooh, this one is actually going towards Larissa. And I'm sorry, but I crit. I know.
I am squishy.
He's gonna kill both of you first time around.
Jeez.
You're level
It's just how you
5.
get. It's how we jump you in. for
Yeah,
any
this is-
fights.
Yeah.
This is
In.
fire and dice hazing right here.
Ugh.
All right, you take 7 piercing damage.
Okay, you didn't even ask if you.
Oh,
Hit it
it's
or
because it
anything.
automatically hits.
Oh, okay, that's right.
That's the.
I take
I
how
didn't
much
need
damage?
to ask.
Wait, how much damage?
7.
Okay, I am taking that from my temp HP
Ooh, yeah. See, I give you breakfast.
because a hearty breakfast will save your life.
Like, just-
in this game.
This breakfast is hard as a rock in your stomach, and just arrow bounces off of it.
It was like eggs and biscuits. Like it sticks to the ribs.
No gravy.
Yes.
Yeah, biscuits and
good.
gravy. That's what I meant. Eggs, biscuits, and gravy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
It's a meal of DGA.
The meal of champions is what that's the meal of.
Oh, is that the meal of DGA?
He loves himself some biscuits and gravy.
Oof. He also
With
makes
a little
mean
side of queso.
sausage queso. Yep.
Oh my god, DGA's queso is on some next level shit.
It
Oh
really
my god,
is.
it's so good. Ah, transcendent queso.
DGA is Dylan the Weirdo, by the way. He's been my friend since high school, and we play a lot of D&D together. So we miss him. He's currently not in California, and we miss him.
Yeah, I miss
And I do want to give the shout out that the reason I was able to decipher that bird sound was because I am a Gales gal.
Oh. Gales,
Wow.
go!
Yeah, call back to like
That's
winds,
a
not
reference
the
to
girls'
3
name.
channels ago.
yeah, 3 channels ago.
Many moons ago.
All right. With that, it is now. I'll get back to playing the game instead of reminiscing about my past. Blixa, you're up with Greg on deck.
Okay.
Greg with a 5?
So
Sorry, hold on, not
There's-
Greg. With Nolan.
there's north and west.
North and west. Sorry. So the street's going north to south, and then the alleyway is going east to west. And so you had one shot come from the east and one shot come from the west. And I don't know if that
Okay.
reverses it or not, but
Well, so there's 2 that we know of.
yes.
Where am I in relation to the alley? Like, is there?
Great question. So you guys are all huddled, like kind of right there in the middle. So you're in kind of the kill box. So you'll need to like scatter and move. What you do see is the arrows. were fired from behind some crates that are about 15 feet in the alleyway.
Okay. Is there like a balcony above us or anything to get height?
Yes, the rooftops are about 20 feet. So they're yes, they're about 15 feet off the ground. And some go like, they're uneven. So there's like 10, 15, 20, but you can climb up. They're pretty short.
Okay. And do I see the one directly in front of us, the archer directly in front of us?
You see them. They are behind cover. So, but yes, you do see them.
Okay. I am going to shoot it. I'm going to pull out my longbow. Is that part of my movement? Can you remind me? Like if
so you're allowed to equip or unequip or sheath or unsheath one weapon per turn as a free action. So if you're like dual wielding, you can only pull out one, and then you have to like on your next turn pull out the other one, unless you have certain feats and whatnot. There's always an exception to every rule. But yes,
Okay.
you can pull out your longbow and shoot at the same time.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to do that to the one directly in front of us, and hype in chat for my arrow bending ability to get around their cover. Hype in chat. Ready? Go. It is a 13.
Okay, let's see if dun dun dun. dun. Okay, it looks like that probably would have hit them, except for because they have the cover, they were able to duck behind it.
I didn't hype
okay.
fast enough. I
Didn't-
blame myself.
But we all feel that miss.
Okay.
But you're level
so
5. You have extra attack, right?
Yeah. Should do.
yes. I'm going to try and get a better vantage point. So I'm going to attempt to climb.
Okay. Yes. If it'll use half of your. You don't have any like bonuses to climbing, right? As far as you know.
As far as I know, no.
Okay. So I mean, it's going to take the closest rooftop to you is 10 feet off the ground. So you can then jump up. It'll take 20 feet of movement. You'll still have 10 feet of movement when you get on top of the roof.
Perfect. And that would just be acrobatics.
So it's not a check. It's just you got to use your movement to climb up there.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Sometimes it would require a check. Sometimes it won't. I'm not requiring this.
Okay, and so getting up on that roof with that higher vantage point, does it look like their cover is blown?
Their cover's not quite blown, but you do have advantage on it now on this attack because of your vantage, and because you're up there. You see that there's actually a third scout who is up on the roof as well, who is running along the top.
And how far is he?
They are 15 feet away, and they're standing above the one on the firing from the east, on the roof above from the east.
Okay, perfect. I am going to shoot at the one on the roof.
Okay.
And would that be advantage as well, or no?
For that one, you won't have advantage. You'll have advantage on anybody that you're shooting down on.
I'm going to change I'm going to shoot down at the one I was shooting at before.
Okay.
And that's 2 d20s, right?
Yes, and then you'll take the higher and add your bonuses to it.
It's 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yay.
Very good, very good. So your arrow flies down, gets the one that was shooting at you. So yeah, this is the one that this is the one that shot at you originally. And how much damage did you do? Sorry.
That is 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay, hits them very solidly. Their armor takes it, and then it looks like, they're still in the fight. With that, we're gonna go to so it would be Zilla's turn, but she's surprised this round. And then we're gonna go. So then it's Nolan and then Greg.
So Blix is still within 30 feet of me, right?
Yes, but she's higher than you.
Okay, but still within 30 feet, right? Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna take out my glaive and kind of hold it upright, and then just concentrate all my energy into it, and then do like pound the bottom of it twice into the ground, and on the third time I'm gonna cast Bless, and so like an ethereal tree shoots out of the ground, and like 4 drops of light hit my head, Zilla's head, Greg's head, and Blix's head, and grants them Bless for the next minute.
Is it minute? Is that concentration based?
It is concentration. So for any attack roll and saving throw, guys, you get an extra D4.
That's awesome.
Hey.
And then I'm going to position myself right behind, well, right in front of Greg, actually. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Getting ready to
All right.
We'll see what's going on.
setting up the combo. Is that what's going on?
We'll see if we need it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It seems like there's just a couple archers firing on us, right? So we may not need to go crazy.
I'm shielding you, and
Yeah.
I'm ready for anything. But that was my action, so I really don't have anything else to do.
Okay, so you're deliberately providing cover to Greg.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Very cool. I like that. So Greg, it is your turn.
Right. Can Greg spot one of the people shooting arrows?
Yeah, you guys can all see the 2 that are on the ground. Only Izzy can see the one that's on the roof.
Okay, great. The one that actually hit on the this round, the one that like got kind of scored the first hit there,
Yeah.
they're gonna get an ice knife coming their way.
Okay, perfect. That's the one shooting from the west.
Yeah. And so does Bless work every single time I make an attack roll?
Yeah. Any attack roll and saving throw for the next minute while I concentrate.
Okay. It's
Very intense. I'm burning through my
12.
M&Ms.
I know.
plus. Ooh, zesty. 12 plus 4, so that's a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Great. That's gonna be 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then, are the archers close by each other, or is there anyone around this guy?
No, so there's one on one end of the
Okay.
street, one on the other end of the street, and then there's one on the rooftop above the one on the
Okay.
east.
Well, either way, the archer that I hit, he's gonna make a dexterity saving throw, or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. Let's see.
Yeah, my spell save DC is 16.
Thank you. All right, please roll your damage.
Whew, that's a spicy meatball. That's gonna be 11 cold damage.
11 cold damage. It freezes like they get. So they took the. Sorry, what was the initial damage? Because they get hit and then it explodes, right?
There's
This is
8
the
initial
explosion.
damage, and then the explosion caused 11.
Yeah. Okay. So this knife hits them and then explodes, and it ruptures their body, and they bleed out all over the ground.
Hell yeah, that's metal. All right, cool. So
Great
that one's
job.
handled. So that's my action. My bonus action, I'm gonna stand by. Let me see what my sentinel situation is looking like here.
They're gonna be dead by the time I get to my turn.
I know. It's like
When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack. Okay, cool, great. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna stand by. I'm not gonna use my wild shape for this turn. And is anybody hurt or not really? We all chilling. All right, cool. That's my turn.
Unless you can restore my temporary HP, I think we're
I
good.
don't think I can. Sorry.
Nope. All right. With that, it is so now the final scout, the one that is up on the roof, looking around, seeing that they're outnumbered, and you guys have been able to respond very quickly. They start to run away across the rooftop. So they're running. They run 15 feet towards the center, towards you guys, and then they run 15 feet north, now following the street and along the rooftops.
Is that close enough for like opportunity?
They're not, because they're on the other side of the alleyway from you. So you're on the opposite rooftop. You
Okay.
could
Which one-
you could
wait.
jump over, like you could jump over that gap and chase after them. because they are going to use their dash and start to and go another 3 feet. So they're now 45.
Do they run like so?
feet.
Did they run into the middle of the alleyway where we were?
Yeah, wait, like how did they get up on the roof?
This is the one who started on the roof.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute, that's too much movement. They have to climb.
Yeah, sorry, no. This is the one that started. This is the one that you guys hadn't seen yet. Only Izzy saw them because they jumped up on top of the roof. And so they were looking down on this whole situation. And so now they were like, if we're on like a cross street, they were 15 feet off to the east. And now then they ran towards the center of the street and then ran north 15 feet. And then they dashed to get another 30 feet. So they're now 45 feet north of the intersection. So
Not a
45 feet
problem.
north of you guys.
No,
All right,
okay.
so that's their turn. Now we're gonna go back to the first scout that missed that was attacking Izzy that has been wounded. They don't want to shoot up at Izzy. They also are going to run, realizing this is a lost fight. They're gonna try to get away. So this one is actually running away from you guys, back down the alley.
Whose turn is it?
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Who wants to go? Blixa, it's everybody. So it's Blixa, Zilla, and then Nasir and Greg.
Perfect. So, I would like to shoot at the one on the rooftop.
Okay.
And non-lethal. So I since they're running, they have something to hide.
You
So
can't
that's
shoot
my thought.
non-lethal lane at ranged.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Oh, okay. Then
Thank you for catching that.
thank you. Shooting at them. And that is 24 to hit.
24 to hit.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits for sure.
You got him.
And that is 8 damage.
8 damage. This is the one on the roof, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Yep.
And then sorry, go ahead.
I was say it hits them solidly. Like you see them stumble as they continue to run.
Okay. I am in tow, so I'm chasing. So I'm using my 30 feet of movement.
Okay. So you will have to make a long jump to cross over the 10-foot alleyway to jump over it. Which is fine because you'll get 10 feet of movement. And then what is your strength score?
It is 15.
Okay. So yeah. So you'll be able to jump 15 feet. And that will use. So then you'll have 5 feet of movement after you clear the gap.
Thank you, Snapchat Photography, for your $15 tip. Also,
Oh, thank you. All right. What do you want to do with that $15? Do you want to make things harder? Do you want to make things easier? Do you want to?
do you just let
Chaos?
us-
Or-
bait? Reinforcements?
We all
Reinforce-
find a sack of money on the ground.
While we're waiting for their response.
Yes.
So what did you say? So I had 10. I had additional 15 feet.
So yeah. So basically, you'll run the 10 feet, then you'll jump 15 feet over the gap, and then and so that uses 25 feet of movement because the jump counts as part of your movement, and then you'll have 5 feet left. So yeah, you can go the 30 feet.
Okay.
He gave
I will do that.
All right. Cool. So what's chat saying?
Enemy
He
reinforcements.
gave the enemy
Reinforcements. Okay.
God damn it.
Well, Snapshot, thank you so much for the tip,
Seriously.
but I rescind the thank you for the reinforcements.
But here's a tip for you. Watch your back.
All right.
Tip for you: don't sleep.
Here's me rolling Snapchat. This is rolling initiative for our enemies. Okay.
All right.
That overlay is not
Okay.
like long names. I gotta change that.
All right.
So now that how much have I gained on that far?
Perfect. So you've moved 30 feet. You successfully made your jump. They're 15 feet ahead of you.
Okay. Uh, I'm thinking.
Think away.
Okay, I think that's all I can do. So that is my turn.
That is your turn. All right. With that, what do we have here? Okay, so it is reinforcements are on their way. You guys don't know that, but I just want to let chat know. So Zilla, it is your turn. You actually get your turn now.
All right. All that happened really fast. Was not expecting it. My compatriots seemed like they weren't surprised, which is also surprising. Wrapping my head around this in 6 seconds.
Zilla.
I'm not used to being attacked like this.
Wow. All right. I unsheath my rapier, and I'm gonna go after the guy that ran down the alleyway. Were there 3 originally and then we killed one of them?
Yes. So there's the one on the rooftop running north, and then there's the one running down the alleyway, like you said. They're 45 feet away, so you won't be able to, they're not going to be within melee range.
No. But
you could throw, you could do something ranged, you could throw a dagger, you could use a short bow, long bow.
Yeah,
throw
I can
your
run...
rapier.
Maybe
you could throw your rapier as an improvised weapon.
I have a dagger I can throw.
Or maybe you're a certain class that has a bonus action to dash.
Yeah, and since you're rogue, you can bonus action to dash to get there.
Who said that?
I could.
It's funny because I thought about that and then I forgot to remind her about it when I was like, "Ooh, I can't wait to tell her the rogue thing about dashing," and then I was like, it just completely left my mind. Curse you, ADHD! Curse you!
It is.
Everybody in the chat. This is my first time playing rogue, so.
Oh, you are in for a treat. It is so fun.
I'm in for a treat, but Cello's gonna be like, "Why aren't you using all your action economy?" And I'm gonna be like,
the only reason
is
because Cello loves rogues. That's
Cello
why
loves rogues.
No, I know they're his favorite class. I'm going to. I'm not scared of this, so I'm gonna run to this guy. I'm gonna use a bonus action to dash to get there. And are you
gonna do the stabby stab?
Yeah, I'm gonna get him with my rapier.
Okie dokie, roll that attack.
All right, attack with my rapier. Right, yeah. Okay. Jeez. Well, I think I hit him. That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage.
Barely.
All right. Alrighty. That is a 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. How do you kill this person?
So I'm running up to him with my, rapier in hand, and I'm just like.
Now that you're close enough, you can see that it's a she.
I'm running up to this chick, rapier in hand, and like, I'm like Speedy Gonzalez. I'm dashing up there because I'm tiny and I'm fast. And
you can't see your legs; they're moving that fast.
Yeah. you see just like a cloud of smoke behind me. And I'm gonna go up right behind her and slash across like the back of her legs, like the back of her knees. Ooh. And that'll stop her running, and then she's gonna bleed out. And
she falls down on the face, lands on her face, breaks her nose, and bleeds out and dies.
Great. I'm gonna
make a perception check.
Make a perception check. That doesn't sound good.
It does not.
No. Oh shoot. Wow. Oh wait, can I add the bless thing to this?
Only
Oh wait, no,
saving
that's a
throws
saving
and,
throw.
and
Only
attacks.
saving throws and attack rolls.
All right, then that's a 7 on perception.
It's a 7. Okay, you don't
Damn.
detect any other enemies.
Damn. All right. I mean, I only used 15 feet of my dash.
Yes, you still have 15 feet of movement.
So I'm going to use that other 15 feet to start running back
Okay, perfect. Good
to where
good
my
turn.
friends were.
Yes.
And that's my turn.
So you're now, you're 30 feet away from the intersection.
Okay.
Okay. Nolan, and then Greg is on deck.
Can I look? That's gonna be my action, right? Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna look around, see if I just like. No, that's too metagamey. Never mind. I don't know what enemy reinforcements are coming. I'm gonna hold my position. I'll hold my action. To attack the first thing that enters the first enemy or aggressive thing that attacks my comes into my range. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my turn. I'm gonna hold bless.
Yeah.
All right,
And then Greg's up, right?
Greg is up.
So seeing that Nasir is kind of opting to hold, Greg is going to kind of take a similar strategy there. I guess we could say like kind of stand back to back aesthetically, just kind of like we're perceptioning. Maybe I can make a perception check to see if I can see reinforcements coming, if that's kosher.
Yeah.
Just kind of see if there's any, not necessarily to see if there's reinforcements because Greg doesn't know that, but just like perception check to make sure that we're out of danger.
Okay. So there are hold on. Did we kill everybody?
One.
The
There's
person
one
on the
roof, I
roof
think.
is still alive, right?
Yeah.
No, the one on the roof that I'm chasing.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
15
I was
feet
like,
from.
okay. I was like, why? Okay, yes, thank you. I was like, I just want to double check because my brain doesn't always work correctly. All right.
Or no, I
Scout.
mean, yes, everyone's dead.
Everyone's
my
dead.
perception was an 11.
Okay. So, all right. Thank you for you. So yeah, you're back to back checking for any other threats. You
Actually, since we're back to back, like kind of both perceiving, checking for threats, if that's kosher, could we maybe get advantage on that roll?
I rescinded my perception because I was.
You're holding down bless.
I'm the most metagamer person in this group. I gotta hold back sometimes.
I'm also a metagamer, so I get it. Like I'm a huge fan of role playing. I like to balance out the two.
Yeah.
You're also
But
not perceiving the same area.
Yeah, that's true. All right,
Yeah.
cool. Well,
No,
that's an 11 perception.
you hold on. Back to the topic. You made the perception check. You do notice something.
Oh.
You notice that the person that Larissa killed is still clutching to life pretty closely. And in her final moments, she rolls over and you'll see what she does soon.
Pocket sand.
No. Whatever she does, I hope it has a range of shorter than 15 feet.
All right. So with that, the final scout who is on the roof, they are running. They're going to continue running away. So they're going to use their dash and they're going to move 60 feet away. If you don't capture or catch them by the end of this round, then they will be gone. All right. So now at the top of the initiative, the woman that Zilla had thought she had killed in her final moments rolls over, and in her own blood, that is pouring out of her face and out from behind her legs, she rips open off her sleeve, and you can see where they have the tattoo of the birds, of this black bird with the blue lines. She then takes her blood and covers up that tattoo, muttering an incantation, and then starts to inscribe and then gives her enough strength to give her to take out her dagger, and she carves a symbol into her chest. As then you see a dark shadow, and you hear a wail coming from some other plane of existence, and you see a dark shadow rise out of her heart.
This is some Hideo Kojima shit.
I can't just
But when
throw
you
better
said
I know
wail,
it's
I
not
just
my
pictured
turn, but
Ellen
I
DeGeneres going, hi.
I know it's not my turn, but I imagine I would like that would stop me, and I'm like, like, oh shit.
So, yeah,
Uh,
with that, that's going to be its turn. What you see is like this shadow is a long, like it's a very elongated. It's like it's floating. It doesn't have any legs, but it has like kind of like these devil horns that are very long pointy ears, and like black wings, like bat wings or like gargoyle wings, but they're like they're tattered and ripped, and they have very long clawed fingers and tusks.
why did that have to be the one that I killed?
Because
That is unfortunate.
that was the last one that died, and blood is required for the sacrifice.
No.
All right. So yeah, coming into existence is going to be its turn. And then with that you have Blixa, followed by Zilla.
Am I privy to that thing that just popped
Yeah,
out
you
of
can
the
all
arm?
see it. It's
Okay.
now in the eastern alleyway. Sorry, you're not, because you had jumped over and run past it, so it happened by.
Right.
You heard that like the wailing of the summoning, but you don't know what it is.
Okay. Then with that knowledge, I'm just going to I'm gonna shoot the 60 feet.
Perfect.
$20 to hit.
20 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
And
Roll the damage.
7 damage.
7 damage. All right. Your arrow lands true, and you drop this person before they're able to get away. So you see they are getting ready to jump off the roof and get out of your line of sight, but you're able to they fall face first on the roof and then roll off. But you can tell that they were dead before they hit the ground.
Perfect. And then can I see this shadow thing from where I am?
You cannot. So once it's still in the alleyway. So once you go back, once you can peer over the edge. So once you're within 5 feet of the alley, you'll be able to see it.
Okay. So and that's how many feet? I'm 30 feet that way, right?
You had jumped 15. Had you moved after you jumped?
No. Yes. Jump 15 feet.
You're 10 feet
I
away.
think you said 10 feet. I think I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
you said
You're 10 feet away.
So I'm gonna move back because I did hear the wail.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move back, and then do I see it then?
Yes. Now that you look back, you heard the wail. You look back over the edge, and you see, you see what this is.
I'm shooting at it,
Do it.
and I have advantage because I'm up high.
Oh yes, I will give you advantage.
We like.
27 to hit.
27 to hit.
And
Yeah, that
thank
hits.
you for blessed. Thank you for blessed.
Hey.
Hashtag blast.
27. Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
And that is 9 piercing damage.
9 piercing damage. All right. You see your arrow hit the creature, and you see it recoil like it startled it that it was hurt by your weapon. But it did take the damage.
Perfect. And then that is my turn. I'm going to stay there.
Okay. Perfect. All right, Zilla, you're up.
I'm gonna keep running. I'm 30 feet away from where my friends are. I'd like to keep running. I'm 15 feet away from this dude, this demon thing. But I'm gonna use my movement to get back to my friends. I would like to use my can I do this? Yeah, okay. I'd like to use my bonus action to hide behind my friends.
Okay.
So
when you say your friends, so you've got Nolan and Greg, or Nasir and Greg, back to back in the middle. Kind of pick one that you're hiding behind.
Nasir.
Okay. You're gonna yeah. All right. So yeah, you're gonna hide behind him, breaking the line of sight. Okay.
Yes. And then I'm going to Can I put away a weapon and take one out or no?
No.
Okay.
You could put one away. You can if you use your action to do it, I'll let you do it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to use my action to put away my rapier and take out my short bow.
Okay.
So that I'm
so that you're ready for
we'll
the
have to
future.
dash to get to us. So yeah, I'm ready to shoot at it.
Okay.
But I am hiding. I am in hidden.
You are in hidden.
I am in hidden. So that's my turn.
Okay. Great job.
Where did I go? It doesn't know. Ha ha ha.
That was only Nasir, you're up, and then Greg on deck.
I'm gonna crack my neck and look. Well, I know that Zilla's hiding right behind me, right? Like,
yeah, you know.
Sorry, shortstop. Not gonna be covered for long. Knowing that if this thing does not come to us, it's gonna come out. It's gonna affect people in the town. So I need to get in its face as soon as possible. I'm just gonna start like dashing forward. I'm gonna bring my glaive up and then like sink it into the ground as soon as I hit my 30-foot mark, and essentially do a pole vault and then just explode into a pile of leaves as I cast Misty Step and appear up from behind it and just arrive right like behind it 5 feet away.
Ooh, okay.
I love the idea of Misty Step being like a pile of leaves just fluttering to the ground. Like that sounds amazing.
That is really cool.
And so that's my bonus action. I am going to
as you're flying through the air, because to get behind it, right?
Yeah.
You pass through part of it, and you realize that it's not fully corporeal.
Okay. I got to do what I can. So I'm gonna try striking at it.
Okay.
That is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. I'm going to sink a divine smite into this. Now, you don't need to tell me what it is, but is it a fiend or undead?
Yes.
Okay.
It's an undead fiend. Ha
That is going to be a total of 10 non-magical slashing damage, but a total of 12 radiant damage.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot that I have bless.
I forgot for the first like 2 turns.
So as your glaive lands through it, and you you see that your glaive kind of does very little to it because it's incorporeal, but then as you pump in the divine smite, charging with your weapon with divine energy, it explodes in It's still there, but like you see this explosion of light, and it cries out in searing pain, as you seem to have found its weakness.
Got it.
And then you look as it looks around, and it kind of because it's like it looks up and it's grateful that it's not in the sunlight. It's like in the shadow of the alleyway, but since the sun is in the center of the intersection, it looks like it's probably resistant to go into the middle.
Got it. Okay. Well, good thing. Where did that little caltrop go?
That D4 that you dropped on the ground?
I know. Pick it up with my feet, but okay, I'll just use
Just bend over.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make another strike with extra attack.
Okay.
Okay.
I forgot you have that now. Dang.
19 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh. Okay. 15 radiant damage and 8 slashing damage.
Dang it. It didn't even get to attack you.
Oh.
How do you kill it?
Just like stab straight into it and just like churn all that divine energy and just have it be consumed by the green flame.
Okay. It is consumed because that is radiant damage, right?
Yep.
Yep, it was weak to that. You found it, and you had extra attack. It's your level 5 now. That was a challenge rating 4 creature. So that was something pretty close, like right under your guys' level. Like, so it's a worthy opponent. Thank you very much for this reinforcement, Snapchat, and
Snapshot.
Snapshot. Thank you, Snapshot from the chat. Snapchat.
Snapshot in chat.
Snapshot in chat. And your bits do not go unnoticed. All right, with that, that is the end of combat.
Hey.
Ooh, I didn't
did.
die! Yay!
I just want to just point out as hopefully as I ran away, just Zyla was like, what is the hiding?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was more like I was there,
safe.
like ready with my bow, and then you ran, and I'm just like,
Stealing
hammer.
my advantage.
why do I
How was
try?
he gonna get sneak attack?
A paladin's a paladin's a paladin.
I hid behind. I didn't hide behind. I mean, Greg is like bigger, clearly, but I hid behind you because you have the armor. Why do I try?
chose poorly. No.
I did choose for it, but I lived, and so
You did.
I'm all right.
He was gonna hit really hard.
Saved
felt
me
like-
a spell slot. I was gonna hit it with a moonbeam.
Ooh.
I feel like that guy could have taken me out.
I bet you I could have
one
wrecked it
hit.
in one moonbeam.
Possibly.
One round of moonbeam. At a level, if I cast it at level 3, I bet you I could have done it 3d10, maybe.
I bet that guy could have wrecked me in one hit of anything.
I'm just gonna study. I'm not sure what residue might have been left, if any. Or the person.
Sorry. As it died, you did all hear a scream in a language I don't think you understand in your minds.
What language is that?
In our minds.
What languages do you speak?
All of them. No, common, draconic, goblin, orc, primordial, undercommon.
Ooh.
Yeah, you don't recognize it.
Common, druidic, elvish, giant, and sylvan.
Nope, you don't recognize it.
I doubt it. Unless
Yeah.
he screamed in halfling. I doubt it.
Halfling speak common.
As common half. I don't know why it's listed as a language, but common, halfling, and thieves can't. I think halfling is more of like an accent than anything.
Thieves can't is
Halfling
basically
is like
a
a pig
language. I'm
Latin.
actually really glad that they that's just where they put it in D&D Beyond because it's basically a language.
It's just code. It's just coded speak.
Isn't all
DM
language
sir,
code?
can I pick up any arrows?
Yes. You can roll a G. See, how many arrows did you fire?
5.
5. Okay, you can pick up half of them since you're taking the time to do it.
Perfect.
So it'll be rounded down, so you'll get 2 arrows back.
Perfect.
With Lot, did you guys want to like loot the bodies or anything?
I'm curious
Yes.
what happened with the ship.
Oh, I
Like,
apologize. Yeah, so you go over to observe her body, and you see the ritual. Sorry, what were you using any features or anything to examine that?
Divine sense.
Divine sense?
Kind of see if I can like catch any residue. Like I didn't want to burn an action on it, but just catch any residue that might have been in the area.
No, absolutely. What exactly does divine sense give you?
As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Okay, so based since you're only examining residue, I won't give you the exact like information, but I can tell you that it was a fiend.
Got it. Okay. So the bird people like fiends.
Yeah, the bird people like fiends.
And
Or at least that bird person did.
Bird person like Arakakra?
No, they have bird. So we've run into this group before. These are the bandits that attacked us on the way to Southwatch. And they have the tattoos of the birds on their arms. So
That's right.
and now that and
two
because
different chat, by the way.
What's that?
2 different people in the chat have redeemed the name generator. Mr. Treebeard would like a treant named Reginald Treebeard.
So for that, we can we'll have the list saved, and I'm just gonna send it to Cello after the session.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was not sure. I was like, I don't want to miss it.
Yeah, please do that because I am while I'm prepping these things, or like if I need like a if I need a PC's name an NPC's name on the bat, like I'll hit you guys up for chat. Or
Cool.
what I do with that list is when I'm preparing the next session, as I need NPCs, I will then populate using those in the order that they came in, or relevant. So like if we're not running into a Treebeard or into a treant, as soon as I find one that we can do. So we'll work with you on it.
Okay.
So
I'm sorry to interrupt the
redeeming
flow.
It'll show up.
It will show up.
Okay. Sorry, you were talking about the bird
body
symbol body.
Yeah. So you guys recognize these are the same people. And Izzy, actually, because you're proficient in animal handling, you're able to actually identify the name and type of the bird. Whereas before they weren't. They just knew these are the bird people. You know that the tattoo and the call are both belong to the magpie. So it looks like the image of a magpie, and it is the call of a magpie that you heard.
So I like as Nasir was making these checks, I was just climbing down from so I'm no longer on the roof.
Okay.
And did I see their tattoo? Because I was up.
You were up, but now that you've come down and everybody's kind of examining the body and trying to figure out what happened.
The body's still there. Yeah. So I would just, I'd just be like, Nasir, I recognize this. This is a magpie, and that was similar to the bird call I heard earlier before they attacked.
Yeah, a group of bandits down south attacked us, and they had the same tattoo and led from the same call.
Can I check the body for loot?
Yeah, check the body for
Yes.
loot. All right. Roll me a D12.
A D12.
And that's how many gold pieces you find on it.
I find 8 gold pieces.
8 gold pieces. Awesome.
Look at me sitting pretty.
So 2 each, right, Zilla?
That's the one I killed. I mean, yeah, two each. Yep, that's how we're doing it. All right, give them 2 each.
But in addition to the gold, you also find that they had a longbow, 2 short swords. Sorry.
Bless
you.
you.
Bless you.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do.
I I'm gonna divvy up the gold, by the way.
Such a good rogue. See, not all rogues are.
No,
Thievy.
I wanna take the rest of their stuff if nobody wants it.
I mean, Greg doesn't really care for anything that's made out of metal. I mean, he understands gold as a necessity for like bartering, but like he doesn't really want anything made of metal.
That's why he makes Nolan touch it. He's
Yeah,
like, you
yeah.
touch it, and then when I need to pay something, I'll ask you
I'm
for
wearing
it.
a bunch of metal, even though it looks like bark, but it's a barky metal.
I love
Barky
that
metal.
aesthetic. All right,
That's great.
you
What
do.
do I find again? A longbow?
Yeah, a longbow, 2 short swords, and then the gold, and you also find a note.
Okay. What does the note say?
The note, I am looking for the exact wording that I had written down in my notes. Would help if I was on the right page.
Make
There
note
we
of
go.
that.
Oh, how many arrows do they have on them?
Oh,
they had a longbow.
Yeah, they did. Thank you. Good question. They had a 1 quiver, which is 20 arrows, but they had fired. That person had fired 2,
So 18 arrows.
18 arrows. All right. So when you the note is very simple. It says, "Kill the hired muscle our contact in South Watch warned us about." Dash Honora.
Not Irwin. I'll be so mad if that contact is Irwin.
The
Like,
biggest betrayal ever. Like,
yeah, like I don't know if we could stay
Top
friends.
10
if that
anime
was the case.
betrayals.
if it's anybody, it's Buckle. Or
Yeah.
Stop.
Or do you think it's Captain? Do you think it could be the Captain?
the mage. I don't know. Or it could, well, no, because we slaughtered all those dudes.
Probably literally nobody you know the name of.
No, I bet you it's the blacksmith.
You guys
Like,
also
kidding.
found notes
It's
on the
Dave.
last bagpies that you killed, but you never read them.
Yeah, I know.
I would like to search the body of the other one that's on the ground. I don't know where the other one went because they ran along the roof, and I don't know where they went. But the one that
Yeah.
was behind the other crates, I want to search that one too.
All right, you see the other one that's behind the crates? Yeah, same thing. They've got, 18 arrows, 2 long swords, and the bow.
2 long swords or 2 short swords?
Sorry, 2 short swords and a long bow. My bad.
Okay,
I like to mix up my words.
that's okay.
Zilla,
Um,
do you carry everything? Like
No.
you take the swords and everything?
Well, for a short
Do you
time.
just have a trench coat? You're like, knit a sword.
Anybody want to watch Sundial?
I mean,
Hey, we're looking for a sundial.
I mean, I personally, I like to, I don't know, I have an array of things for an array of reasons, but specifically for these, I don't have any use for them. I'm gonna sell them. You want these arrows?
Sure.
I'll just give 'em-
Oh, you're not gonna make me pay for them?
Nope.
I'd gladly play you a hamburger
you're the
today.
archer. Listen, I will give you. I'll give you half of them. I'll give you 18 arrows.
Perfect. Sounds good.
All right.
All right. And then Izzy, did you want to chase down the body of the person that you? Because they'd fallen off, so they're just like, you see the body had fallen off, just like what, like 60 feet away. On
Yes,
north on the street.
I will.
So what
real
you
quick,
see
did I?
is-
Sorry,
What's
go
that?
ahead. I was just gonna see if I found gold on that other person.
Oh yeah, they also have a D12 of, so roll a D12 and that's how many gold pieces you find.
7.
Good. Yeah, so the other person that had died, that you shot on the roof and then they rolled off, you could tell that you defeated them. They were starting to crawl towards a manhole cover, and then that's where they gave up the ghost.
So I'll search them.
Okay, so you search them. You also find that one never actually fired an arrow, so you find 20 arrows on that one, a longbow, 2 short swords, and then once again they have the same tattoo. This one is a male.
Perfect. I will offer up the swords and things to Zilla so she can sell.
Yay.
Awesome.
And did they have a different note, or is it the same note?
Only the first one had that note.
Okay.
It looks like they were probably kind of the leader of this patrol.
So while this is all going on, I'm just gonna kind of just take a moment to take a deep breath and kind of just collect my thoughts on what just occurred and what I just kind of demolished. But I'm going to use my channel divinity to harness the divine power of Arbathod and regain a second level spell slot.
Okay.
And immediately after I'm done with that, after that kind of like prayer and ritual, I'm just gonna. All right, who's hurt? Who took a hit back there?
Is that a short rest ability in action? What is that?
That's my channel divinity.
Oh, your channel divinity.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I can trade it out for a spell slot.
That's cool. Yeah, is anybody hurt? Does anybody need any healing?
No.
All right.
Kind of made short work of that.
Yeah, you guys really did.
Do you do XP at the end, or?
I do it when I feel like it. So yeah, I
Okay.
can give you the XP now. There are, so for the Shadow Demon, you get 1,100. So this, I'll give you the total added up, and then we'll divide it by the number of players. So you get 1,100 experience for that one, and then the Scouts they're pretty low. They're significantly weaker than you guys. You get 100 for each one, so that's 1,400 divided by 4, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
350.
350.
You'll also, you guys will also each get 500 experience points for completing the encounter with Dougherty, Lord Dougherty, which was a very harrowing experience for Blixa. And because you were able to successfully convince him to send a regiment to Southwatch, you'll get an additional 250 experience points
Each?
each.
Nice.
Cool.
All right. So the last thing we need to do is find Nora. And it looks like it looks like the person that you shot was trying to get into that manhole cover for a reason.
I'm gonna go up to it.
Okay.
And well, so I'm gonna walk up to it, but the others are behind me, correct?
Yeah, I think everybody's kind of like
catch
looting
up.
stuff.
Up again.
Yeah, everybody's wrapping up their stuff.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna like alert them to the fact that this one was crawling towards the manhole cover before he perished.
And it looked like they had started to try to lift it, and we're gonna that was gonna be how they were going to escape. But on the inside of the manhole cover, you see a symbol. You see that symbol of the magpie again. But on the rim, if you lift the manhole cover, like right there on the rim of like where the ladder is, there's a ladder that goes down into the sewer.
I say we check out the sewer.
Yeah, everybody on board?
All right.
You want to lead the way?
On the way. On the way.
Got that ability to cast light once a day.
Yeah.
Might as well use it.
Well, this this magpie was going down to the sewer. I don't know if that's where Nora would be, because the clerk did say that she might be at the noble quarters.
Yeah, then of course
Why don't
you
we
got.
follow the sewers to the noble area and see if there's kind of like a trail in the sewers that's maybe indicated with their symbol that will get us, closer to where we're trying to get. If you
Yeah,
catch my
I feel like
drift.
this is a better lead because these folks had a note on them saying they were sent by her. And if they're a part of this magpie group, then we should follow the bird.
The Mad Magpies.
The Mad
Magpies, Mad Mag.
Fury
Now-
Load.
But I am going to lift the manhole cover up and
Cool.
out of the way.
You peer down, and you see it is dark down there, so you guys will need a source of light. And
have that covered.
you do have that covered. Is he coming in quiet for anybody else? Are you far?
Oh, maybe I was just too far from my mic.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
just a little
There
bit.
you
Yeah.
go.
Sorry
Thank you,
about
Dave.
that. Yep.
All good.
Yep. All kosher. Just
All
getting
right,
comfortable.
All right, so you guys, Izzy leads the way down into the darkness. You do hear the rushing of water as you your feet as you plant your feet on one of those little side passages made of concrete as the river of shit leads down the middle,
Fun.
and shit and sludge. So it's a 5-foot passageway, then a 10-foot river, and then a 5-foot passageway, or like walking path, right? That's what I meant by passageway.
Bet it smells great down there.
It smells just marvelous.
Yay.
Yes. You guys all follow her down, and then Greg casts the
Greg's
light.
gonna go in next and cast light.
Cool. So as the light expands, you can see that, like, I think it gives you what dim, is it like a torch, dim light, and 15. What's the range on that?
The object sheds. You touch one object that is no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. Until the spell ends, the object sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. The light can be colored as you like, completely covering the object with something opaque blocks the light. The spell ends if you cast it again or dismiss it as an action.
Awesome.
How long does
So,
it last?
It lasts 1 hour.
Cool.
So how long? What are you touching? What are you lighting up?
I'll just use my staff.
Cool. The staff of light.
Nah,
Dave's
it's,
staff of
Dave's
light.
stave.
You can see at the edge of the, so you're seeing 40 feet. You can see that there's kind of this grate behind you where the sludge is leading into another part of the sewers, but that grate is impassable. So then as you look north, you see there, like, that's kind of the main way you can go, and you can kind of make out the visibility of a passageway on, like, a door on the right, about 200 feet up.
Great. Let's get to getting. Let's skadoodly oodly.
Skidoodly. About 50 feet as you guys are going down this passageway. So you do have to go single file. So what order are you in?
First,
I
Rugach is second.
So Blix
good.
is first.
I'll be,
Yeah, I'll go down third.
all right, I guess I'll be in back.
Greg.
I was going to suggest, because I have dark vision, I'd be able to see out further.
Oh, I mean,
Just to
yeah,
well,
you can take
I was
first.
just
I
I
don't.
was thinking if I go last, I'm gonna have to put the whole manhole cover back, and I don't have the strength for that.
I'll do
So
that.
that's-
I'll do
That
that,
makes the most
and then
sense.
just lift you up behind me.
How tall are you, Nasir?
Like 6'4".
Okay. I mean, because with my ranged weapon,
Yeah.
I would be ineffective.
I want to be your
Behind you.
eyes, essentially.
Right.
You can shoot from behind him, so you can shoot through friendly enemies as long as, like, they're aware of you and, like, letting you, like, in certain circumstances, I'll let you know if there's going to be, like, a chance to hit them or not. But you'll be fine.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. But it's smart to keep those kinds of things in consideration. All right, so the order is Nolan, Blixa, Greg, Zilla.
Yes.
All right. You do find so in order to get to that passage into the doorway on the right, you'll have to get to the other side of the shit creek. And so there is because of your dark vision, you're able to see that 50 feet along the way, there is kind of a walking path that goes over it. And so as you begin to walk, do you take that walking path? Or did you want to, like, try to swim over?
Nah, we'll take the walking path.
Swim? How wide is
And
this
nothing
place?
like a poop swim.
Yeah, well, like wade through, because like the shit stream is like
Take a little dookie dip.
How wide
yeah,
is
it's like
it?
it's 5 feet. You'd be swimming.
Wait, 5 feet.
Pull
I
some
can't
poop.
jump 5 feet.
Sorry, the shit stream is 5 feet deep. So if you go into the
Oh,
water,
I was
you would be
asking how
swimming.
wide this shit stream is.
Yeah, it's also 5 feet.
Oh,
No, the shit stream is 10 feet. And then the walkway that crosses it is 5 feet wide, and it crosses the full length of 10 feet.
got it.
So it's just a walkway. There's just the two walkways on the side of the shit creek, and then a bridge over the shit creek. Is all it is.
Okay.
So
Shit's Creek.
Shit's Creek. You guys are up Shit's
Someone
Creek.
had to say it.
Yep. When you go in there
I've got a
and
log for a
as you
paddle.
pass, I need you to make an acrobatics check just to make, because it is slick with
Yo,
everything. Make sure you don't trip in. It is very
Acrobatics, you say?
acrobatics, please.
Uh-oh.
This is
Greg's gonna fall in.
So
shit.
Nolan,
Call
roll-
it.
15. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Blix got a 15.
Huzzah! A 17.
Okay, Nolan's good with a 17.
I know you can't but I and that's a 27 acrobatics check for me.
Oh my gosh.
All
She
right,
just
here we
jumps
go.
over all of you, like bopping on your heads, and gets to the other side.
Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep.
That is an 11 acrobatics check from Gruagach.
Oh, Greg. Greg.
This really exfoliates the skin, man.
It
Ugh.
really does. No, you successfully make it across. It was a DC 10. So
Yeah, man.
Oh, barely though.
yeah.
Probably
Barely.
like slipped and caught yourself.
Oh, for sure.
brown barely.
It's just kind of like wobbly a little bit. Like, oh,
Yeah.
all right, we're cool.
We're good. It's
Yeah,
just
I'm
because
like,
you're so
what's
large.
taking you guys so
Yeah,
long?
he's gangly. He's spindly. Greg is spindly.
I love it.
You guys get there. You continue walking to the passage. You go to the doorway. It looks like there's a lever there. And it looks like, and then at the end you can see where the shit stream kind of goes underneath a steel like door. So it looks like if they had gotten down here ahead of you, they could have pulled the lever to open this up and flush this area to flush you out. But because you successfully defeated the enemies before they were able to lure you here, then you avoided this trap, this defense mechanism they have.
Oh. So don't pull the lever.
Pull the lever, crunk.
Follow the lever. All right. So as you look down this passageway, you see there's a second tunnel that looks very
Secret
similar to this one, but
tunnel.
it's going to continue for another 200 feet, and then it's going to
Secret
branch into
tunnel.
a T4. So you can either go
Second
left or
tunnel.
you can go right.
Okay.
Through the sewer.
So
We go to the right on the second
you're
tunnel.
going to go to the right.
I
Okay.
am following the leaders.
As you look to the right, you see that there is a mass of because you can there are these large, they look like centipedes kind of crawling over one another, and kind of like it opens up into like a larger dome shaped room without any outlet, and then so I need you to and then off to the left, you do see there is another large dome-shaped room that appears to be empty, and then there is a passageway that continues north. So because you have the dark vision, you're able to see kind of both of those options. Did you want to? You said you were going to go right. Did you? You're more than welcome to continue to do so. I just want to let you know what you see when you did.
So one more. So right was which one?
Right has the centipede things crawling over each other, very large creatures.
Got
And then the left appears to be empty with a way moving forward.
Okay. Just put my fist up and then pointing left. I'm just going to
Okay.
continue walking.
Okay, I'll need you guys to make a stealth check to successfully sneak through here without provoking the animals.
My favorite.
Stealth check, you say.
I know.
Wow. I rolled a 17 and an 18 with disadvantage. Yay.
It is
Oh my
a
gosh! good
dirty
job.
20.
All right.
2 for Gruagach.
Ooh.
Oh, Gru.
14.
Greg farts.
21.
Anyone?
Farts.
All right. Let's see. Where was Greg in the order? He was
Second.
second to
Uh,
last.
Third.
He was
Oh.
third.
Oh.
All right. So as you guys are creeping through, Nolan and Blixa successfully get through, but then Greg's foot slips and he almost falls into the shit creek, and he lets out a yip, but he doesn't fall into the shit creek, which is good. But then the carrion crawlers notice him, and you hear the screeching noise as they are lunging through this hallway. So what we're seeing is you guys are at the end of this 200-foot long corridor. You have you're on the left side of the passageway getting ready to head left. There is another one of those bridges there at the end, where it is slippery, and then there's a 10-foot wide passageway into coming from the right where these crawlers are coming from. So they have to come through single file, because they're large creatures. But we are going to be in combat, so please roll initiative.
Sorry, guys.
Greg.
It's okay, Greg. Just drop trow.
It's more experience.
Rolled a nat 1 on my initiative for a 1 initiative.
Oh my gosh, Greg, you're doing awesome.
I got a 20.
I wish I rolled it. I wish I rolled an at one because I'm lucky and I could re-roll that kind of thing. But
You're halfling lucky.
I'm halfling lucky, yeah. But I can re-roll on that. But I can't. So that's a 6 initiative for me.
And 21.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, no, the lucky thing doesn't count for initiative.
It's anyone.
Sorry, Zilla, what was yours again?
6.
Okay.
The lucky thing for me for the racial trait counts towards attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Well, it's an ability
If I roll a
check.
1 on any of those, I can just re-roll it.
Well,
but I have to take the new roll.
initiative's an ability check.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's dex check.
well then I could have done that, but I rolled a 2. So unfortunate.
All right.
Coming
then,
for me first because I'm the last in line. Perfect.
Probably. Well, because they notice you when Greg slips, so that's when they're like screeching over each other. It looks like they're like eating something.
Listen, I excelled at my stealth check, so they might not even see me.
They might not. They might not. But they lunge out. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
I just go against the wall.
Yes. Well, they also have advantage on their perception checks, so they're
Ah.
pretty good at
Well.
this stuff. It's okay. You got this. The
They live
carrot
in poop.
crawler. You hear a large screech as it's. I mean, they look like giant worms with like centipedes, and they have these tentacles and just massive mandibles and teeth and those huge bug eyes. And it's kind of like trimmers. That thing is just like coming at you, but smaller mouth. And it lunges out from the passageway at you, attacking Greg. And
Oh god. Lance says what Taco Bell mutates to.
oh my gosh, Taco Bell in future. I can neither confirm nor deny that I am having Taco Bell, but my drink is this color. So
And
do with that what you will.
Snapshot just donated $12. Let's see what.
Oh
that
my
does.
god.
Thank you,
Whoa.
Snapshot.
Snapshot.
Are you gonna?
By
ban
the
him?
way,
You're gonna ban
on
him.
stream, your drink like disappeared except for the
Oh.
white parts.
He cast
Oh,
bless
good.
on the
See?
party, or they cast bless.
They cast
thank you.
bless
Oh
on
my
the party?
Heart.
Snapshot cast bless. On
Oh
the
man, I
party.
was hoping for more reinforcements. All right.
Thanks. We do need the support, so that's a good look.
Blessed.
All right. What
Thank
Snapshot?
you.
What do you want that bless to look like? Like, I'll
He
let you
blessed our mess, quite literally.
bless our mess. Okay, awesome. The you actually see, because of this, you see in the room that the carrion crawlers are coming from, you see a light glow briefly, like, and it's coming from underneath the water, and then you once again see that bright, like that little glowing orb above you, like descend into your bodies, and you feel the blessing continue. So that the one that Nolan. So this is, let's see, Nolan, was
So-
your bless still active?
No, it only lasts for a minute. But so what we have written for bless is that you grant the party an additional D4 for attack rolls and saving throws for the next 2 turns. That's what we have written
okay.
on the reward.
Perfect. That's what's going to happen, but still with that effect. So you'll have bless for the next 2 turns. But you
Thank
still
you.
see that, like, that light appear from underneath the water, underneath the carrion crawlers, the
Cool.
room that they were in.
Ooh, shiny.
Exactly.
That's what I
There's
pictured Greg
shiny-
would say.
It's like yeah. All right. With that, it is going to attack Greg. Its first attack does a 20 hit you? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that gets him.
And he's getting you from 10 feet away. And he's attacking with the tentacles first. So
20 feet reach.
10 feet reach.
Got it.
Did I say 20? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No, you said 10.
Okay. So you're gonna take 5 poison damage. And then I need a Constitution saving throw from you, please.
Damage.
Remember
and then
that
con
bless?
save.
Remember that bless?
Sorry.
Remember that bless?
Oh right, I get that.
Yeah, don't forget the D4.
to add the D4 to it. Okay.
3-4
Cool.
on your saving throw.
And then we'll add the D4. Ooh, well that really helped me actually because I ended up with a 17 on the saving throw.
Whew.
Wow. Yeah. You definitely
Say
needed
a
that.
little prayer for you.
So then it hits you with the tentacles, and then it goes in for a bite. So on its
Okay.
second attack, it's going to miss you.
Okay.
All right. With that, we go to Blixa with Nolan on deck.
Okay.
I like to think this entire time I'm just against
How
the
far?
wall.
How far am I from the creature that attacked Greg?
Let's see. It's 10 feet away from you. So Nolan's first. So now, like, basically everyone went first, and then we turned around because they attacked us from our backsides. So Zilla backed up, and then it attacked Greg, and then you're behind Greg, and then Nolan's behind you.
Perfect. I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on
Ooh,
this thing.
spicy.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Yes.
Lady of Mayhem, thank
Casting.
you for raiding with a party of 7 raiders.
Casting.
Whoa! Thank you.
Lady of
Thank you
Mayhem.
for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome to our Voluthel. We
Hashtag
are...
Lady Raid. I like it.
Yeah.
Yes. Woo.
We are
Thank you,
here.
lady.
We're
Yeah.
going through a sewer chasing a contact named Nora who has information, who's a provocateur and who has been upsetting the nation and deliberately hunting our party with a band of thieves called the Magpies. A band of thieves called the Magpies. And
He also kidnapped a person, but that person's only important to me. So
no, I wanted you to be able to bring that up if that was information you wanted to share.
I know,
So,
but
yes.
like they're like my party doesn't care about that. They have other. That's fine.
Awesome. So they're being attacked by 3 carrion crawlers in the sewers right now because our druid Furbolg friend failed his stealth check. So he almost got poisoned, but successfully succeeded. Now Izzy, our ranger, is going to Blixa.
Mm-hmm.
You cast
So
Hunter's Mark?
yes.
Okay, that's
I
a
cast
bonus
Hunter's
action.
Mark. It's a spell, so is it an action?
It's a spell that has a casting time of a bonus action, so you still have your action.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna use my one action to I'm gonna hit it with my longbow.
Awesome. Please make your attack.
And that is 17. What is that? 21 to hit.
21. That definitely hits.
Perfect. And then 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
And those other 18 arrows that you found, you can keep those too.
Thanks.
I'm just saying.
You
I
can
only-
keep the loot that you found.
I'm just saying.
Well, no, I mean, I did. Tell
Because she
her
gave me
that.
all the other stuff, but she
Yeah.
she can have all those other arrows.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
just
question.
use
So
them.
Hunter's Mark was one action, but it takes a bonus action.
No, so different spells have different casting times, right? And so so you burn the spell slot, right? And you cast it at first level. So you'll
Yeah.
spend the spell slot, but it uses up your bonus action to cast it, which means you still have your action and your movement for your turn.
Perfect. And I have 2 actions, so I still have those. I'm asking if I have those 2.
Two
Oh, yes.
attacks.
So the way extra attack works is you use your action to take the attack action, and then you'll get to make 2 attacks with that action. So that's not 2
Perfect.
actions; it's just 2 attacks. Yes.
Right. That's what I meant, but thank you for clarifying.
You're welcome.
All right. So second attack. I'm gonna do the same one.
Okay.
And that's 15 to hit.
15. That hits.
Perfect. And 5 damage.
All right. That was what the extra D6 the Hunter's Mark gives you?
Oh,
So
no, but
2d6.
okay.
Does the hunter's
I thought it took a whole thing to cast. I'm sorry. It's that's 6 damage with the 2.
Okay, perfect. So 6 on top of the 5, so that's 11 damage
Yes.
total.
Yes.
Awesome. There we go. Those are the numbers I'm expecting to see. All right. Great turn, Blixa. Nolan,
Thank you.
whose character's name is Nasir. You're up.
Okay, so it's 20 feet away from me, right?
It's 15.
15? Okay. This thing's 10 feet wide. Okay. Screw it. Like, I'm not gonna let some poopy water get in the way of my friend. Something. I want to protect Greg, and I'm not gonna let poopy water get in the way of that. So I'm gonna jump in the poop. Well,
Aw.
how deep is it?
It's 5 feet deep.
It's 5 feet deep.
Oh,
He's gonna go
fuck.
spelunking.
No, never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
It's a poo lunking.
Spelunking.
It's so the river is 10 feet wide.
The river's 10 feet wide.
Go shitty dipping.
Yep. Shitty dipping. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Crap. How am I gonna do this?
Swim some crap laps.
No, because then I would just
Dave, you need to be stopped.
my head is like above the water, and so I'm like,
I mean, you
Just
can
sit
still
my civic-
attack, but it would definitely be difficult terrain.
all right. So, how many carrion crawlers are in the back?
So there's the one that's attacking right now through the entryway, and then there are 2 more behind it that are heading towards you guys.
And it's like they're coming along the pathway, right?
Yeah, so I mean, it's the first one is blocking the way, but
Yeah.
you can see that they actually have a climbing speed, and so they're starting to climb up on the walls because they're gonna fight for the food source,
And where is Zyla in all this?
Zilla
Zilla.
is off to the she's like the centipede. She's like right next to the centipede as it's come out and attacked Greg. Like she's next to the. Unless did you move or you haven't had your turn?
It
yet.
somehow did not see me, but I'm like, oh, it's
She's
here.
slowly just been covering herself in the wall, and just like
She's going
just
full
closes
PETA
her eyes. Yeah.
from the Hunger Games.
So, yeah. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like pound my chest, take the energy from the tree marking, and just like shoot out a ray of light and cast a moonbeam right behind the carrion crawler, trying to get the other one in the same space.
Oh, okay. So yes, you can hit if you put it in that corridor, all 3 of them will have to come through. Will be squeezing through the same corridor, and then you'll be able to get them all 3 of them.
Cool. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, perfect. So the one that's currently in there, he's going to need to make his Constitution. Or is it a con save?
It's a con save, yeah.
What is your spell save DC?
15.
15. All right, and they have a decent con. That's nice.
Great.
But it's not. It's not that. It's their roll was bad. So you, roll your damage, please.
Ooh, wow. That's 15 damage. 15 radiant damage.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. This is still the first one. He's looking pretty beat up. So he's got the 14 in the
Yeah, I'm just gonna just aesthetically, I really can't move around. There's really no easy way to get there, so I'm just gonna focus, concentrating on that. Basically, just closing my eyes and guiding the moonbeam around.
Okay. Great turn. Yeah, as the moonbeam hits that first one, you hear it screech out in pain. And it looks like it's pretty close to dead. The other one, so now the second one is also climbing through there because it smells more than sees, and so it's excited to get to you. And then it hits the moonbeam as well. It does pass though. It's moving speedily. What is? Can you roll the damage again?
That's a 19 on the die, so 9? 9 damage?
Yeah, 9. All right. Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Does it?
Right? 18? Or it's 19?
Does moonbeam have to be outside?
I don't think so. Does it? Check it.
No.
Stayed in the books.
I doubt it.
No.
I don't
it
think
just-
I know it has to be vertical,
Yeah, it's just
but
vertical.
it can't be horizontal.
Call lightning has to be outside.
hmm
At least it did. Was there an errata
Well-
that changed that? We'll look it up later.
Call lightning. You can call inside if the
If the
ceiling is high
ceiling's
enough,
100
but it has to be right. The ceiling has to be wicked high.
All right, Zilla, it's your turn with Greg on deck.
Oh, okay. It's me. I mean, I've got this thing next to me, so I might as well attack it. So I'm gonna pull out my +1 magical rapier, and I'm gonna try to hit it. I should be able to.
All right. You do have an ally within 5 feet of your enemy, which means you will get your snake attack on this.
That's true. I'm also going to be using my bless to
Make sure that you hit it.
make sure that I hit it.
Okay.
That was not as helpful as I wanted it to be. But that is an 18 to hit.
An 18 to hit. Okay. Yeah, that hits for sure.
Okay, great. So now with my sneak attack, give me 1 second. That's a D8 for that. Wow. And then where's the sneak attack stuff?
I don't think.
Oh,
it's a
3.
DB.
Okay, got it. No, I got it. It's 3d6. Don't you love the sound?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a beautiful sound. That's why I can't
Wow,
use digital.
I
dice.
rolled almost complete minimum damage.
Yes. What is it?
That's gonna be wait, 11 damage.
11 damage.
Total.
Okay.
But that's with magical slashing and stuff.
yes.
I don't know if that makes a difference.
It might. So thank you for telling me the type, but it did not in this instance.
Okay.
He's hanging on by a thread, and you can see that he's starting to bleed, and his brothers are starting to smell that blood. And you guys have an opportunity here to sneak away while they're distracted. So I'm gonna have you all make a group check. If the majority of you pass, everyone will be able to get away. So I
check
need
is
a
it gonna be?
DC 13 stealth check.
Oof, okay. Please roll well for a change.
Wow, I rolled 13 on the nose.
18.
11.
All right, Blix, that's up to you. If you get a 13, everybody survives. If not, we're still in combat.
And I have a +3. It was 10, sorry.
Whoa.
Oh, and you have a +3. Awesome.
13. Just
Very
Okay.
good.
So they see they see that their brother is like wounded and about to die, and that is a lot more food than the 4 morsels of you. And so they descend on him and start to eat him. You guys sneak off to the left and find another passageway. And yeah,
Heck yeah.
enter that
I
empty
mean,
room and see the other passageway. that
Moonbeam
goes
is
north.
still going off on that one guy, though, right?
Yes, it's not his turn yet.
Okay.
So yeah, as you walk away, like the moonbeam, like hits all of them, and then finishes off the one, and they start to eat the back end of him that's outside of the moonbeam, and
Can I just
yeah.
slowly push it towards them? Because you said they rely more on smell.
yes, yeah. I mean, if you guys want to stay and finish this fight, you totally can.
Well, with the promise of a shiny object in the poo.
There is a shiny object in the poo. Yes. All right. So you guys are with that stealth check. You guys are able to reposition yourselves to where you want to be. Where do you all go to?
I mean, how long are these things?
They're large creatures, so they're like 10 feet, 20 feet long.
Okay. And the one that I stabbed is dead now because of Moonbeam, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They basically gave you guys like a surprise round, right? So you guys get kind of a free round of combat to try to get away, but if you want to use it to finish them off, go ahead.
I just like, are we finishing
We're
this, or
hoboing,
are
we
we
just gonna try and kind of slink
dipping?
away into the night?
It's up to you guys.
I'd prefer.
No,
to
I'm
slink
asking
away.
the group because
I mean, we already made the group stealth check to try and sneak away, so I think that's kind of what the consensus was, right?
But the shinies. This
But
is
shiny
not Nasir,
object.
This is not Nasir talking, but the shiny.
Oh,
Yeah, I do love the shinies.
in the poop.
I mean, we took out one.
Here is Nasir's thinking is that like if we have to come back out this way, we're gonna have to deal with them anyway.
There.
That's true. We should finish
All right,
them off.
should
That
I
is
pop
smart.
off another moonbeam then?
That's up to you.
Call it a toon beam. Because there's 2 of them.
Moonbeam. It's up to you guys. All right, so you guys are staying and fighting?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Perfect. All right, so we'll go back to the initiative order. I did. Did you guys move at all, or are you in the same spots?
I'll move. If the consensus is to fight, then I want to get closer. But I would like to try to still be stealthy about it, so they don't
Well,
see.
weren't you? I guess because did you want to stay where you were before you guys started trying to sneak away? Because you were pretty close to it. You're right there at the mouth, ready to stab anything that came out.
I thought that like I was at the one that's already dead, and then the other ones were like 10 feet away from
So
me.
what
or
it is
whatever.
like there's you guys are in one hallway essentially, right? The Shit Creek hallway, standing on a 10-foot bridge, but or like a 5-foot bridge over the Shit Creek, and then you can either go behind you, which is the left passage, which is empty, or straight ahead of you, which is the right passage, is where the carrion crawlers are. So you, since Greg, like it attacked Greg before you were able to cross the bridge, you backed up and were at like the mouth of the right passageway. So it like lunged out in front of you, and you're like, oh gosh. And then everybody like tried to hit it with damage, and you're like, stab it till it's dead, and it died. And so then his brother started trying to eat it. And you guys are like making eye glances, like, are we going? Are we going? Are we no, we're standing. He's like shiny, and like, and so now. So like the 2 brothers are like now trapped. They're all trapped in the same hallway, and the only reason they can get through is because these suckers can climb on walls. So they're like literally like climbing over each other to get through this one little hallway.
Yeah,
All right, I'll
mean,
just stay where I'm at then, if I'm in a good
Okay.
position.
Yeah, you're in a really great position if you want to stay in melee combat.
Okay.
All right, cool. So with that, the carrion crawler number 2 never got to take his turn. He hit the moonbeam, and then I forgot about it. So he's going to attack now. We've got Greg is still the first person, so he's going to be the one that takes the hit. It misses with the tentacles.
I don't even know if I've had a turn yet.
No, it's okay.
We're still in the first round.
Yeah, we're still in the first round.
Oh, okay.
I know. It'll go faster. All right. It also misses you with the bite.
Yay, so miss me twice.
Yes.
Hooray.
So that should have happened before Zilla's turn, but I forgot about it. Then Zilla had her turn. Now Greg, it's you.
Hooray. All right. Well, Greg's none too, tickled about this thing, going at him. So Greg is going to. Greg's just pissed, dude. Greg's going to hit it with some primal savagery.
Ooh, do it. That's a
Yeah.
cantrip, right?
That is a cantrip. I've never really used it. So that
Used it once.
Oh, yeah, that's true. All right. That's a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Right. And that is 11 poison damage, I want to say. Acid damage. Sorry. Acid damage. 11 acid
Okay.
damage.
All right, it takes it. It screams out in pain.
Good. And okay, so that would be my action. And then I don't really need to, there's not really too much I can do with my bonus action, I guess, right now. I guess I can't cast Shillelagh because I already cast a cantrip, right?
Right.
So
yeah, you've used your action.
yeah, I'm good with that.
All right.
Cool. And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, so now the third one is going to come out it's going to climb up the ceiling and come down on top of you and attack you with the tentacles and the bite. Got it. Okay, the tentacles are going to hit you. I need a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
DC 13 con save coming right up. And I still have that bless, right?
You do.
Okay. D4. The bless has been my saving grace lately. You said a DC 13?
DC 13.
Oh, that's a 13 on the nose.
Nice.
Wow.
It's
That's the second time you've gotten lucky with that.
It's all thanks to that bless. I am scraping by here, friends.
All right. So it's D4. All right, so you take 4 poison damage. It's really good you made that save. Honestly, this poison sucks. And then for the second attack, it's going to bite you. And that is a 15 to hit. Does that hit you?
Yeah, that's going to get me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
All right, so that's 8 piercing damage.
No.
8 piercing?
Yes, sir.
All right. Cool.
All right.
Doing all right.
You are doing pretty fine, sir. This is back up to Blixa with Nasir on deck.
Perfect. So first and foremost, I'm going to take my bonus action to move my hunter's mark from the one deceased carrion crawler to the other one. Are any of them hit, like hurt?
Yeah, there's one basically on the bottom, like attacking standing up, and the other one is climbing on the ceiling, attacking down. So the bottom one is injured.
Okay, I am going to move my hunter's mark to the bottom one.
Okay.
And so that's my bonus action. And then my attack is I'm just going to attack.
Okey-doke.
Shooting an arrow at the bottom one.
All right.
Bwah, 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 bwah.
Yes! Blixa, is that your first crit?
It is.
Yes!
Hey.
So that's double damage, yeah?
Where's
Double
the
dice.
noise?
Double dice.
There it is.
Double
Halfway?
dice.
There
Yeah,
we go.
so-
With double hunter's mark or no?
Yeah,
Single one?
with double, you double all the dice that you roll. Yeah.
You hear it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Love I love rolling a handful of dice.
Oh, this is
So good.
satisfying.
You're playing the right class
hell.
for that.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
16 damage.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Boy howdy.
boy, howdy. It is not dead, but it hurts. It screams out in pain. And its brother starts to look down at it.
Okay, so
it goes
so that was ooh. And then my second action or my second attack.
Oh yeah. Do it.
And for my second
Is-
attack, what are you, a paladin?
Right?
Martial classes. are awesome.
That is 24 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
And that is 16 damage.
All right. How do you kill this one?
I mean, like definitely like as it's like opening its mouth to like chomp down on its brethren, the arrow is gonna go like straight through the mouth, down the throat, out the butt. Boom.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it goes just
Gosh,
clean
dang.
through it.
Yeah.
Augured
Cleaning it out. Great turn. Is that everything?
Yes.
All right, Nasir, you're on deck.
All right,
And then, sorry, Nasir's up with Zilla on deck.
Just moonbeam over. Like I'm still focusing on that moonbeam onto this like the third creature.
Oh yeah, sorry. The other one should have taken damage when it moved into it the first time. How much damage did it take?
10 on the dice roll.
Okay, perfect. All right, and now start your turn. You're gonna move it to hit it again.
Yeah.
Okay, roll your damage again.
Ooh. 15
Gotta
on the
make
dice
that
roll.
con save,
Nice.
doesn't it?
Yeah, it makes another con save,
Oh,
but
right,
I'm
but
gonna
it
either
takes
way. I'm
half
gonna
if
need
you
the
pass.
damage.
True.
All right. It was 15. You said.
Yeah, 15. Owns the death roll.
All right. Perfect. That hurts. That hurts. All right. Now is it anything else for you?
That's my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Zilla and then Greg.
Now, are any of my
Oh no,
Oh no.
we lost.
within
losing her
5 feet
again.
of this
Frozen
last
in
one?
time.
Okay, sorry.
Oh my
You
goodness.
lagged for a bit.
Oh no!
Say what you were
everything's
gonna say.
positive. No, no. Okay, I hear you guys. Am I here?
Yeah,
You're
she's
here.
back.
Yeah.
Well, Nolan's sending stuff in chat, so
Oh,
it's,
sorry. My
it's like
apologies.
flipping up my Discord.
I'll stop.
Okay. Are any of my or allies within 5 feet of the thing?
Yes. And Greg still is.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the rapier damage. Okay. That's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Gotta roll my sneak attack damage because I have an ally in there. All right. So we have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 magical slashing damage.
It screams in pain and it has no brothers to look at it hungrily. So it is it is relentless. It's going to continue its attack. But great turn. You dealt a lot of damage to it. Is that your turn? Are you done?
Oh no, sorry, yes. You were like lagged for me. It's probably on my end. But unless it turns to look at me, I'm done.
Okay. Greg.
Awesome. Cool. So this thing's pretty beat up, yeah?
Is pretty beat up.
Great. Greg's gonna hit it with another primal savagery attack.
What does that look like?
So first of all, that is gonna be a 17 to hit plus that D4, right?
Yes.
All right.
Wait, a
So that's an
17
18 to hit. Yeah, 18 to hit total.
Okay, yes.
All right. And so as Greg goes to launch this attack, his fingernails extend out almost like a cat and turn into these razor sharp pointed kind of cone shaped claws. And they're like slightly hooked. And you hear just this like not humanoid sound or like a yowl almost or something. It's a freaky sound, but you hear Greg almost I couldn't describe it. It's almost like piercing. It almost sounds like a wildcat.
Like a Dave in Heat.
Not a Dave in heat. More like a mountain lion that's trying
Yeah.
to kill a motherfucker.
Mhm.
So it's like
Primal-
if you've
That's-
ever heard a mountain lion sound before, it's kind of like that. Like it's really jarring and it's really
That's exactly what I
shrill.
was imagining.
Yeah.
And it's almost human.
Yeah, it almost sounds human, but it's like that's only partially human at best. And he just claws at this thing as aggressively as he can. Just kind of takes a swipe at it with just rage in his eyes. And the damage is 6 acid damage.
All right.
And
Dang.
it's as his claws retract into his hands and his face returns to normal and is no longer all screwed up and twisted.
Very good. Blixa, you're up with Mr. on deck.
Perfect. So bonus action, Hunter's Mark going to that one.
Yes.
Okay. And then arrow to the face. Ish. 21 to hit.
Gosh, yep. You haven't rolled below like an 18.
Her first roll.
I have a longbow is +8 to hit.
Oh my god.
Plus the so hold on. It's a 15 to hit because wait,
Did you add that D4 for bless?
I
Bless
did,
only
but
lasts
it's
turns.
two turns.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm gonna reroll.
No, it's okay. Just subtract the D4. You're fine. You hit.
Okay. And then damage. $14 damage.
All right. How do you kill it, Blixa?
Yay.
It's above, right?
Yes, this is the one crawling on the ceiling.
Yeah, so the arrow goes straight through its eye and pierces its tiny brain, and then it just kind of like coils off of the ceiling into the poo sludge.
Yes.
It doesn't immediately drop. It basically like you can see its brain function shutting down, and so it's just coiling down the ceiling.
I love it. All right. You guys kill all 3 carrion crawlers and you gain 338 experience points. And then I think Nolan wants to go pick up that shiny.
Well, I would like to, just because chat is dying to know what that shiny is.
Mhm.
Okay.
Wait,
And-
338 XP each?
Yeah, each. I already did them. So it's
Love it.
yeah, each. Not they
And
were
then-
worth 450, which I then multiplied by 3 and divided by 4.
So,
Heck yeah.
do you want me to, since we are at 9:02 right now, do you want me to
Yes.
figure out a mechanical way to like fish this thing out?
No, it's okay. I mean, that thing's not like the room they're in is shallower water.
Okay.
So like they're in like a dome shaped room
Got
with a passageway that connects to the Shit Creek hallway that you're in. So yeah, if you're able to walk in, like you got to stick your hand in some shit water, but it's only like a puddle.
Total cat fisting style, just.
I love that. Yeah, you do it. You grab it and you pull up an amulet. It's and on it you see the symbol of Alaric,
Oh.
the god of valor.
Cool.
And so which is why when Snapshot, called in the bless, you were able to see it
Mhm.
because it summoned the closest source of that godly power to bless you guys.
Very
And
cool.
it happened to be that charm right there. So it is a magical item of some kind that you'll have to identify.
Cool. We'll do. Next
All
time.
right. With that, you guys, we are at 9:00. If you just give me kind of a couple more minutes, I'll get us to a stopping point. You guys go. So there is no other way to go in that right room. If you go left, I need everybody to make a perception. What's your passive perception?
14.
18.
18.
15.
Okay. And since we're gonna keep the same order that you guys had last time, marching order, there is going to be. So Greg would see it first, but he's third in line. So So as you guys are walking in, you guys see you walk into this other dome room on the left, and then you see it has a passageway that goes north. There, as as the first two walk in, you see the floor kind of start to glow red, and Greg is able to stop himself and then stop Zilla behind him. But Blixa and Nasir are engulfed in flames for a brief moment as this magical glyph glows off on the floor.
Even with
so-
my 18?
oh, sorry, you had an 18?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. You were going second, right?
Yes.
All right, so you were able to see it, and you were able to stop yourself as well. Nasir, what was your roll? 14?
I had a 14 passive.
Yeah. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
21.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, you'll take half of this damage. 9, so you'll take 4.
Oh, cool. And that's still all temp HP.
Oh my gosh. All right. Good thing
We
we
had
had bought
breakfast.
breakfast, right? Breakfast is important. Most important meal of the day. All right. You follow that passageway until you find another ladder. And you see once again that magpie symbol on this ladder. Crawling up the ladder, you guys open up. You would expect it to be a manhole cover, but it's actually a trap door. And opening up this trapdoor, you guys all kind of file out into a compartment underneath some underneath the stairwell. So you guys are all basically like Harry Potter cupboard, like underneath the stairs, right? That's where, like, as you kind of like peek out, like you can slide open this like wood panel door, the secret door, and see that you're in a very fancy manor in the noble side of town here in Cornwall. You hear chanting coming from up the stairs.
That's never good. Okay.
No, recognize the language of the
Never
chanting.
good. What's that?
Do we recognize the language of the chanting, any of us?
No, you don't.
Oh.
But it sounds similar to the same language that you heard in your minds when the shadow demon died.
Got it.
Oh no.
So as you guys proceed up the stairs, you hear the chanting coming from a particular room, and you open it up to find a ballroom. And in this ballroom, you finally you see this woman wearing purple robes and a purple cloak. She has like a light brown like hair that's almost tinged with a little bit of red, and she has Romero on an altar as she is, and Romero being your mentor, the mentor of Zilla. He's a man in humble clothes, like a vest, and he also looks, and he's wearing light leather armor. He also looks very roguey. But she finishes her incantation and descends the knife into his heart, and that is where we will pick up next week.
What?
That is so metal.
Why would you do this to me?
Well, let's.
I didn't even get to say anything.
Unbelievable.
We'll find out what happens next week on
I'm
Fire
so
and Dice.
excited.
Well, actually, not really, because we're doing a holiday special next week.
Oh yeah, sorry.
We'll find out in 2 weeks.
I'm always on autopilot. Next week. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh,
we're
man.
gonna keep this quick. But thank you very much to all of you who joined us this week, and thank you so much for all those who followed, and especially let's give a huge shout out to Snapshot Photography for the $27
Yes.
of donations and the subs. You definitely brought an extra level to this session that Cello had planned, and I'm excited to see where it leads. Then let's go. A huge thanks to Brieflower, Dylan the Weirdo, Mr. Treebeard, Snapshot Photography again.
And the hashtag Lady Raid.
Yes,
we had
for
earlier
the
was
subs,
Yes,
Lady of Mayhem.
Lady
thank you
of Mayhem.
for the raid. Appreciate it. And all of you who just hung out the whole time. It was great.
Appreciate
we're
it.
gonna it is my brother-in-law's birthday today, and so we're gonna sing happy birthday to him, but also to all the other December babies out
Oh,
there.
that's right.
If it's your birthday in December, very happy birthday to you this holiday season. And so feel free to sing along and just wake up the whole house. It's great.
Before we drive everyone away with our singing, I just want to reiterate that next week there will be a holiday special. And so tune in for that. So we'll be putting a pause real quick on so you'll see what happens, but it'll be a very special episode.
And please stick around for the raid,
Yes, we will.
Yes.
Be
even if
raiding-
our singing scares you away.
we will be
Yes.
raiding
Before we do the raid,
a
and
D&D
the-
group that's doing a charity for Extra Life. So please stick around, show them some love. And
Before we sing you off and play you off and sing happy birthday, where can everybody find everybody? Nolan, where can we find you on social media?
So you can find me here at twitch.tv/Tonolans. You can find all our social links down in the doobly-doo, where
Yeah.
we have links to everybody's social.
Hey, Cello, is there anything you'd like to shout out?
No, just shout out all of our great people in chat today. I'm really grateful to have Riss and Izzy on the stream with us and playing
Yes,
with us
welcome.
for the foreseeable future.
Very
our
happy
new
to be
regulars.
here.
We're very happy to have you guys.
We're so happy to have you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to just the rest of the story and like, it's exciting.
Fun. Blixa, where can we find you, gang?
Right down in the doobly-doo at Blixa Gaming, right? Everything. Twitter, Twitch,
stuff.
everything.
I
I'm
don't
ready
know
to
what's in
sing.
there for me. I'm not sure which
Yeah.
social media.
Oh.
I have a lot of them.
Well, you have Dave Makes Noises there.com. It's a direct link to your
Okay.
website.
Yeah, check me out on TikTok. Dave Makes Noises. I make music and memes pretty much every single day. So come check that out. It's a good time.
It really
All
is.
right.
I
All right,
would really appreciate if you all went to twitch.tv/RissAwesome and followed me there, because I'm going to be doing my own streaming very soon, as soon as I get my computer built. And I would love for all of you to be there when it happens.
Absolutely.
We'll definitely be there. All right, let's sing some happy birthdays to all of our December babies and then go raid.
All right. Happy
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
All right, stick
All of our
around. We'll be
time
raiding.
is off. All of our time.
Show Digital Dungeon some love. Let's go. Show them how we do it in FND.
Happy birthday to all of you. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Thank you all. We love you.
Scabba-dee-ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.